Hello, y'all. Hiya, Papaya. Hi, T-Bone. Hi, Pug. Hi, Chalk. Hi, everyone. My name is Cup of Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. How's everyone doing today? Y'all, it was a good weekend. Hope if anyone is having a long weekend this weekend, then I hope it's going good. Happy Valentine's Day! You guys are all my Valentines, especially you. The one who's going like pointing at themselves and looking behind them and going, me? Even me? Like, yes, you, especially you. Happy Valentine's Day yesterday, everyone. You guys get to be my Valentines for every day, not even just on the day where you're supposed to be. Hope you guys are having some cool stuff. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. It was a very fun weekend, not even just because of Valentine's Day, but because we got some good progress and stuff done on board game things. Cup, and I hope everyone is having a great after Valentine's Day. Wow, this chocolate cat is so polite and normal at conversation. This is such a normal chocolate cat. This is such a marked, just maturing and improvement on the chocolate cat that we know. I sure am glad that other version of Chocolate Cat is never coming back, and we're never gonna hear from them again. Hi, happy Valentine's Day, T-Bone. Y'all, I have some exciting updates on on board game stuff. One of my board games is basically done. Hi, Inky. Hello. Hiya, Papaya. Happy day after Valentine's Day, or if you're currently in Australia, happy 2 days after Valentine's Day. As long as I take the blue pill, they should stay locked up. Yay! Hooray for mental locks. I have some exciting updates for about board game. One of my board games is basically done with the playtesting phase. It is all good to go, like as far as a completed game project goes. But it is now needs to go through the aesthetic design stage. Like all the rules, all the mechanics, everything is all figured out, and it's good and it's fun, and people are fucking liking it, and it's awesome, and I'm very excited. No more like, is this rule better? Is this fun? What are you doing? Are you having fun? Please say you're having fun. And people like it's. I now get to just sort of figure out the final design of it, and I basically have two options to do. It's either going to be a very simple design where everything is just about matching colors together, or it's going to be more of a design about time vacuum. Oh shit, that's just a black hole. It's butt crack early in the morning for me here in Verona, Italy. And yay, Inky, yay, board game is good. Also, what's good morning in Italian? Is it buon dia? Is that in Italian, or am I thinking that's more like Portuguese? Let me know what good morning is in Italian so I can greet you in Italian. But it is all good. Like there's basically two aesthetic designs that I can like choose between, and it's basically I'm going to make a little sample of each one and see which version people like better. And I can have people vote in real life. I can people vote online. The two versions are one that's just like colors and it's just all about matching colors, and the other is more of like it's about making smoothies, and you have to like match like different ingredient, like you're doing the orange smoothie and you're doing the blue raspberry, and it's all like about making smoothies and stuff. One is simpler and easier to design, and the other would require me to get some graphic design work done, like some artwork done. My partner is a graphic designer, so like she might be able to do stuff for that if she's willing to do work for free. But it is very possible that like I'll basically just make a small sample of each one and let people kind of decide which of the two that they like better, you know? I will settle for time vacuum, but that's good enough for now. I'll try again for something funny later. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Settle for what you're fine with. Just like me and all of you guys. I am very excited for this board game being completed soon. I will most certainly purchase it when it becomes available. Thank you, Chalk. I'm glad you're excited. I will most certainly announce it and give links and stuff when I'm gonna try to kickstart it. So when the Kickstarter goes live, I will tell everyone. Formally, it would be buongiorno, but casual greetings don't usually fall into a good blank greeting. Usually just an embrace or a how are you, etc. What's a how are you? I only know French, and a little bit of Spanish. I don't know too much Italian. Como something, I'm guessing, for how. Let me know how to do a casual how are you. Anyway, y'all, enough about board game stuff. Today we get to we get to play Metroid Prime 2. Probably of the original trilogy, Metroid Primes, my least favorite of the three. I know a lot of people, I feel like it's their favorite of the three. They really like the light and dark worlds, or the mechanics, and they like the light and dark suits and stuff. But for me, Metroid Prime 1 is definitely my favorite. And Metroid Prime 3 is a pretty good, like, second place, and Metroid Prime 2 is a little bit under it. Like, they're close. It's like 2 and 3 are pretty close, but I think I like 3 a little bit better. ¿Cómo estai? Yes. But I promise you don't have to shift language for me. Oh, I know I don't have to, but I wanna. Yay! Mr. Goodle, should the Wii menu be a low brightness screen right now? Yes, that is just that is like your phone screen. It darkens when it's not in use. Here, look, I'll waggle and press stuff and it'll come back. See? Ta-da! Totally back. All good. That's just because I'm leaving the controller like on my desk for a little bit. In fact, let me get my source up so that I can see the screen nice and big. You know what I should have done? I should have been like, "What, Chocolate Cat? The screen isn't dark right now. I think you're going blind." I think you might have a problem with your eyes. Everyone else, like, the screen looks normal, right? Like, it's only Chocolate Cat, right? I think there's some sort of problem with your eyes, Choc, or your screen. Maybe you need to, have you tried, like, cracking your computer over your knee? Sometimes, like a glow stick, it's not very bright. The screen isn't very bright and you can't see everything. But if you, like, crack it in your hands or over your knee, like a glow stick, like, that'll fix the problems with your computer. You should try that, Choc. Go ahead and try it and then come back to us and let us know, okay? Thanks. Good job. Hope it goes well. And in case anyone's looking for a new computer for some reason, don't know why they would be, of course. I'm just saying, you know, maybe post if you have someone looking for something new. But happy Valentine's Day, everyone. The good news of the board game is very exciting. It is still months away. Sorry about all this rattling. That's my pop filter that I moved out of the way for now, because it kind of gets in the way of my face. When you're a VTuber, you got to worry about having your face clear, so you can't have, like, the microphone or things, like, right in front of your face. You have to, you know, have the nice sort of sideways position most of the time to get those lip flaps on camera. Unless it's just sound-based. You can have, like, a PNG that just bases on your sound. I'm certainly glad you didn't play such a funny joke on me. I would have fallen for it. Hell, oh, that's good to know for the future, Choc. I'm very happy to know that you can fall for such a joke. Especially, like, depending on who's in chat. Like, if I have Space in chat, if I have probably Pug in chat, like, they would definitely play along and just be like, yeah, Choc, you should get your eyes checked. I am very gullible, unfortunately. Especially it's hard online if people are typing. Like, I will, like, so it's especially hard for, like, a streamer to tell whether a chatter is being serious a lot of times, because not only is it hard to tell in text, you know, whether a person is being sarcastic or not, but also you get chatters of all kinds. You get people like Pug who never say their true feelings once in their life ever. You get people who will, like, people who will only be sarcastic, people who will like, only be serious, and they will never be sarcastic, and then some people who are just hard to tell in the middle. Fire is officially imperceptible. Yeah, run! There's a fire that you just can't see. Alright, we're going on veteran. Boom. Wait, did I need to, He rolled a 4. Ooh, you can do 1d20. Chocolate Cat. Do exclamation point D20, and that'll be your insight check to tell whether I am just messing with you, whether I'm being sarcastic or not. And if you have a low insight check, then you'll just be super gullible and believe me. Well, yep, that's a 5 out of 20. 8 days ago, contact with Bravo team was eliminated. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasher region called Ether. I don't know why it didn't let you, T-Bone. Try it again. Uploading last known coordinates now. It is a Nightbot thing, and Nightbot has like a 5-second delay on it. So, or a 5-second cooldown on it. There you go. Flight path set. All right, y'all. So it said that Galactic Federation Bravo team. Man, look at this planet. It's like 2 planets in one. Aw, 2. You're not very deceptive, Inky. I'm sorry. Pshung. Ah! Lightning! My ship's worst enemy. Look at Samus just flying straight into a lightning storm like a dumbass. What if this was just like, look, you just fucking crashed through rocks, and apparently your ship is okay with it, but like, what if you just exploded in the atmosphere, Samus? You have just no concern for your own safety or the safety of others. My wizard from D&D had a 1 intelligence. No. Ooh, look at that high quality face. She got one. Can y'all believe Samus has a face? Man, I'm such a cool girl. I feel like this one is quieter. I feel like this game is a little quieter than the previous game was. Headphones are on a normal level for me. Let's turn it up a little bit. Hiya, Phoenix. What's up? Hiya, Papaya. It's been so long. Welcome back. It's good seeing you again.
Hiya, Papaya.
Hiya, Papaya. We're playing a Metroid. We're playing a Meteoroid. Now, it needs to be even louder. Let me know if this gets too loud for y'all. How you been, Phoenix? I want to make sure this is a nice... Recording to logbook. I want to make sure that this is a nice volume for everyone. That it's not too loud and not too quiet. Starship Hunter class gunship. Vessel registered to Samus Aran. Borb's sleep schedule been awful cause got sick. I'm sorry, Borb. I'm sorry, Phoenix. Is Borb getting better now, or is Borb totally better now? Please say Borb is better. Hunter class gunship. Vessel registered to Samus Aran. Your ship has been damaged. Auto repair function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. It's the tail end of it. The tail feather end of it. Objects gain complete. Status houses a power grid. Set your house a motivator unit and an energy protection array. All systems are offline due to age or structural damage. 3 to 4 day sicknesses that really suck. Was it just like a light thing, like a cold? You know, just like a little congestion, maybe a headache or something? Or was it something really bad, like a terrible stomach, like terrible flu or fever? All right, give me one sec. I think it was like a cold, but it hit hard. I'm sorry to hear. Good to see you again. Yeah, it is good to see you. Chuck, can you let me know what the volume is like? Phoenix, can you let me know what the volume is like in the game? Let me know like how loud the firing is compared to my voice. If the firing is drowning out my voice, or if it's kind of the same volume as my voice, then I would want to lower it a little bit. You can't even hear the gun? That's concerning. Pretty quiet in comparison. All right, hold on one sec then. Let me... try turning it up even more. Can you guys hear it a little bit better? Maybe not super loud, but it's a little bit better. Would you guys like it a little bit louder? I can go even louder. Obviously, this is basically like as loud as a lot of the game is going to get. So it's not going to get much louder than this. So if you guys want it a little bit louder, let me know. Actually, you know what? I will put it up a little bit louder just because. Could Mr. Goodle perhaps turn it up by 3 decibels? I don't know. 3 decibels is actually quite a bit. I don't think I would turn it up louder than this, maybe. Speaking of D&D, you started a Waterdeep Dragon Heist campaign. Hell yeah! I got to play that when I was first starting out D&D. That sounds quite good now. Are you able to hear the creepy sort of background noise? It's like a low, like, and occasionally like a. Are you able to hear that? You have to keep making those noises. Maybe because I'm on mobile. Mobile, you wouldn't be hearing a lot of low noises. Hiya, bees. Hiya, papaya. Happy whatever the fuck AM time it is for you. 3 a.m. or whatever. Bees, are you able to hear the bwah? Only half 4. My phone at 8%. Charge it. Charge it, dummy.
Hiya, papaya.
What about Sammy's footsteps? Can y'all hear Sammy's footsteps? Very faintly? Very faintly is okay because it is faint in the background. 7%. Phoenix is just counting down to the death of their phone. I do hear the creepy boom sounds now. Nice. Okay. We will keep it at that. In fact, I will even turn on the volume on my stream. And we will get to hear what it sounds like doubled up, like this. Now, I can hear it fine on my computer. You guys are a little deaf, unfortunately, but it's mostly because you are on mobile. But I can hear it perfectly fine. I can hear it perfectly fine on my stream there when I have my stream up. So it should be at a decent level. There we go. And we should be excellent now. Blizzard Blazer. That's kind of oxymoronic. Hold on. I need to adjust my... I'm stuck on my jacket. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there. Good. Like this. Excellent. Better. I used to play trumpet for 4 years, and I am hard of hearing at times. I am actually surprised that I'm not hard of hearing. I used to listen to super loud music like all day, every day. In headphones, in my car, like everywhere I went. I used to go to a lot of rock and roll concerts. I have tinnitus. Like, I have very faint tinnitus in both of my ears. But it actually, like, you know, like, I've taken hearing tests, and my hearing is, like, is normal, like, / perfect. Like, I don't have any frequency loss. Which is a little surprising that my hearing is still okay. I am getting used to the volume adjustment of IOMS. I honestly should probably do a hearing test. I haven't had one since I was in high school. If you think your hearing's changed since then yeah. Look at all these little grippers. Look at all these cute little grippers. Oh, they're wiggling. Oh, look at him. He's just a little tickler. Y'all, stop looking at my cilia like this. Is that a cilia in your pocket, or are you just excited to see me? Oh, it's just wiggly boys. Wiggly boys. These guys are so cute. I should sleep because I gotta work in 11 hours. Also, because your phone is at 4% now. But, like, too uncomfy. Well, you can hang out. Tell you what, Phoenix. You can stick around. It's an Android, so still at 7. You can stick around until your phone runs out of batteries. How about that? Like, your phone is very nearly out of batteries, and you can stick around until then. It'll be, you know, half an hour or something like that. And then you won't have an excuse. You'll just have to go to sleep after that. You know? So that'll be good. I can put it on charge, but you just said you have to go to sleep, so that don't do it. It's 6 now. Yeah, honestly, use that as your excuse to get to bed. That's what I'm saying. You don't, like, you can use it as the perfect excuse to leave. You can just be like, well, I don't want to leave, but my phone's out of batteries now. Goodbye, everyone. And basically just when it shuts off, that's your hard shut off. It's the perfect way to trick your brain into going to sleep, you know? Also, look, everyone, a big hole in the ground. Do you think I should go down it? Well, too late. Going down it anyway. Samus loves going down mysterious holes. But I need to be balanced in my comfy blanket, but it's too hot under it. Your life is full of problems, isn't it, Phoenix? Objects Gambly, this is a Heavy Galactic Federation crate. I need to be burrito. Here, you just roll to the left and get it under you, and then you roll to the right, and then you get it under you there, and now you are burrito. Have you ever not explored a mysterious hole? Doesn't matter who was made for you or not. Samus loves exploring mysterious holes. She has never seen a mysterious hole and not explored it. Unless it's a person's. Then I think she just ignores it. A burbito! A burrito! Aw, that's cute. Birdrito. Sounds delicious. Only heavy weapons and explosives can damage them. Does that mean... Boink? Yes. Device is part of ventilation system converted to pesticide. System pesticide? Well, then why are there still chatters in my channel? I thought that would get rid of them. Speaking of pests, I'm just kidding, Everlim. Hi, y'all. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Cupgoodle. Here's a song. Welcome in, all you Raiders. How you doing today? I'm glad that you decided to all come my way. Everyone give a follow to Emberlyn Star and show them all the love they deserve. Well, my name is Cupgoodle, you can probably see. I'm an instant cup of ramen, the noodle fairy. When you're feeling real hungry, just tune into my streams and I'll send your favorite flavor your way. My favorite games are 2D Metroidvanias, turn-based RPGs, D&D, and Fire Emblem strategy games just like these. I also do art. Everything you see is by my friends and me. All the animations and overlays, backgrounds, and live 2D. And the music was me. But enough of that. Grab a snack and relax and enjoy your cup goodle today. Hi, Amberlyn. What's up, Raiders? How you doing today? My name is Cup Goodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles, and today we're playing Metroid Prime 2. Woo! 2 woo, 2 Wii, 2 on the Wii. We're doing the Wii version, the Wii thingy. And thank you. I love raids so much. Thank you, T-Bone. And thank you very much for the follow, Zachinator. Got a song for you. Hey Zach, how you doing today? I'm so glad that you came to the stream. That is so cool. I am so happy to have you here. We are playing Metroid Prime 2. It's on the Wii trilogy, and I hope you like it here. Woo! So, what was I was in stream with Emberlyn a little bit earlier ago, and, watching her play Bait and Kaidos. How did it end up? Did you actually beat the thingy, or did you lose and die in disgrace and need to end stream all sad and a failure? That's so mean. That's such a mean way of putting it. If y'all can't tell when rating it, I do like teasing people. I do like teasing, friends, and you triumphed? Hell yeah! Then I'm not mean. I'm just setting you up to contradict me. Hell yeah. Hi, Chris. Hi, Emberlyn. Hi, DZ. Hi, Major. How's everyone doing? And let me see if I got everyone in there. The chocolate guy. I'm going to be friends with some of the T-Bones and Major. Zachinator. Nom nom. Hi, Zach. Yeah, go ahead and eat the soup if you want. You can eat me. I encourage it. Slurp me up. Put me in your mouth. I'm soup. That's exactly what I'm made for. And whatever your favorite flavor of soup is, or whatever your favorite flavor in general is, I become that. So enjoy. I finally got up and powered my fan. Probably not best idea with a humidifier. Humidifier and fan and a burrito. You are doing some crazy attempts at temperature control, Phoenix. There are so many different temperaturing things going on in your room right now. She finally beat phase 2. I triumphed. We finally escaped the fight. What weapon would you want from Ratchet and Clank? Would you want in real life? For me, it's the Sheepinator and the Rhino, which stands for Rip You a New One. I actually have no idea, Zach. I've never played Ratchet and Clank, and so I don't know what the weapons are. Whatever the Sheepinator is sounds awesome, because I'm not sure I would want to rip anyone a new one physically. But sheepening things sounds like a great thing. Hi, Mossy. Is soup spoiled? Only if your favorite flavor is spoiled things, then I become spoiled just for you. But if you don't like spoiled things, then no. Soup is ever fresh, no matter how old and grody I am. No matter how long you've kept me out on the counter, I'm still tasty and delicious. You recommend it? The Sheepinator turns people into sheep. Looking back, that now sounds self-explanatory. The sheepening is real. I wouldn't want to sheepen my stream by, selling out, but the sheepening is real. I need the humidifier to help with sickness. Fan to cool the burrito. Burrito to be comfy. It's still a lot. It's still a lot. I mean, I get it. Each of these sensations are very nice, but also they're all contradicting each other. They're all counteracting each other. You're setting yourself up for so many uncomfy combinations. We're like, no, don't worry. If I get too cold with the fan, I'll also turn the heater on. Don't worry. Then I'll have 4 things. Sounds like a bioweapon dude. Sounds like a bioweapon dude. I heard that as like a bioweapon dude, like a dude with a bioweapon. Y'all, I hope, congratulations on finally triumphing against this boss fight. That means you finally got a turn. Oh my goodness. I was watching and I think I saw you do 1 turn. Maybe about 20 minutes after I left, you finally got to have a second turn, Emberlyn. Cup, I do often prefer my window open while it... Phoenix, I think I might have an idea as to why you got sick. I think I might have some suspicions as to why you seemed to have like a little bit of a fever recently. The Rhino fires missiles and its ammo capacity is 1,000 used for intimidation. Slowly turning a Markiplier. Can I have a turn? Yeah, it was fun. Also, I left right after the shiny Emberlin popped up. The shiny white suited Emberlin. That was very fun to see. Hi, Zitama. Thank you very much. Zitama, how's the Fire Emblem going? How's Fire Emblem Path of Radiance? Zitama's playing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance in his off time. He's getting to see how good of a boy, how best boy Ike is. Microwave is a redeem? It is a redeem. You spend 200 and you can microwave me. You also love the Budge Blades in Ratchet & Clank? So if you had... Alright, Zakinator, you were asking about real life, but I'd like to ask, if you had to choose one Ratchet & Clank weapon to put into other games, like, which weapon would you want to be put into, like, a bunch of other games? Either as, like, a fun Easter egg, or as, like, an actual, oh yeah, this is great. Like, which one should go in Resident Evil? Which one should go in, you know, which one should go in Helldivers? Like, all those, any type of game that has, like, guns or crazy guns or weapons, or even just normal stuff. Like, which one should go in Metal Gear? Who microwaves instant goodles? DZ, you're not going to believe this, but most instant ramen nowadays comes in paper cups that you can microwave very easily. In fact, they have microwave directions on the back. Now, the styrofoam ones, you should not microwave. If it's like a styrofoam cup one, then if you microwave that, that is toxic. That is dangerous to health. That's great. It must be I must be the only one who doesn't. Well, no, a lot of people don't. It's rude to gaslight new people about noodles. I like being bougie with mine, adding an egg and stir-frying the noodles. Make sure you microwave the metal ones. Oh yeah, those metal cups of noodles. The very common metal cups of noodles that get sold in stores. If there actually are metal cups of noodles, that feels like just a disaster waiting to happen. See, I don't... Sure, if we want an exploding microwave. You see, I do love an egg in a ramen, but I don't usually do it in my instant ramen. Just because, like, in my instant ramen cups or bowls, there often isn't enough room. Like, after I've added the liquid, it's often just so full that I can barely add other things. But I do tend to go for the, I do tend to go for... Well, no, actually, like, both Shin Ramyun and, not Nissan, the other... Is it Top Ramen? No, wait. Which one do I get? I have like a 30 pack in my closet from Costco, and I can't remember which brand it is, but those ones kind of go right up to the line, so it's really hard to, like, add a bunch of extra stuff in there. You don't want the Rhino in Helldivers, High on Life 2, and I'd want it in Knack and Knack. And I'd want it in Knack and Knack 2 as an Easter egg and have Knack say, seems powerful. Armor plating engaged, lock unit 2s. Honestly, oh, you know what? A Sheepinator mod for, like, a Metroid game like this would be pretty fun. Just turn all the enemies. Sorry, I'm not British. I shouldn't say churn. Turn all the enemies into sheeps. Yeah, this gate is the one that has a logbook entry. Not any of the boxes around it. This gate is the important thing. Can't remember where I last saw a video. Microwaving water is bad, so how does microwaving instant noodles not blow up in your face? Microwaving water is fine. Where did you see a video about that? You could microwave water right now, DZ. It'll be fine. People microwave tea. You know what? That's my hot take. Go ahead and microwave tea. It doesn't taste different. I promise. Blasphemous. I know, especially for the Europeans in chat. I'm very sorry that you had to hear the truth this way. That you have to hear the truth like this from me in a way you don't... You know what? I'm your friend. I'm here to tell you the truth in a way that is comfortable for you. But I don't know if it'll ever be comfortable for you. Splinter. Bioscan indicates creature was hit by an unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. I have no clue. I think they put a metal spoon after microwaving water. Imagine a kaiju-sized robot seeing a Helldivers coming from sky with the rhino. Now just set the cups outside in Texas in the summer. Or Texas right now and it'll freeze. A cup of tea. Oh, squishy. Y'all hear that squishiness? I don't know if y'all can hear that, but it's super squishy. There's the thing. That little jingle was a little loud. You can microwave water. You can microwave instant noodles. You can microwave water for tea. It tastes the fucking same. The problem with microwaving water is if it's just plain with nothing in it, it can get superheated and explosive boil when disturbed. Like eggs in the microwave too, without lancing the yolk. And then the robot sees a missile claiming at it, and then boom, dead in one shot. How big of a robot are we talking? Go in a British person's house and throw away their kettle and place it with a microwave. Just cause British terrorism. I mean, how long are y'all when you're talking about like explosive water? How long are you microwaving it for? How long are y'all microwaving plain water for that it is exploding in your microwaves? Two hours as is the custom. 3 minutes. I mean, you don't really need to microwave plain water for 3 minutes to get it like piping hot. If you have stuff in it, like soups are microwaved for like, 3 minutes. You shouldn't be microwaving, like anything will blow up if you microwave it for too long. 3 minutes is definitely too long to microwave plain water. I microwave my water for like 6 minutes. Is default microwave timer. Look, microwave timer also burns fucking popcorn if you put it in for the popcorn timer. So just ignore whatever the microwave thinks the standard timing is, because it's always fucking wrong. Be a normal person and just fucking guess. Be a normal person and ignore whatever the microwave setting is and just take a fucking wild fucking guess. It'll be better. A damn hot dog will explode. Now, hot dogs exploding, that's a bit normal. Like, yeah, just use the force. Just feel it out. And on the screen, microwaves it's 2 hours. And on the custom 3 minutes. That one TikTok meme of cold tea and becomes an argument of microwaving and boiling a mug. If it has noodles, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Oh, good. Oh, shoot. My 30-second microwave redeem is too short. Then I need to make it 20 minutes, like Phoenix. 3 minutes is how long I microwave my water for tea. Y'all are keeping your water in the microwave for way too long. I don't even think my microwave is that more powerful than your guys' is. I think you guys just like fucking burning lava of water. Some random dude. Do none of you own a fudging kettle? I love microwave hot dogs. Have a good stream. Bye, Emberlyn. Congratulations on beating stuff. Congratulations on beating up people. I mean, I love Hot Pockets Cup. That is a very good point, Phoenix. I love air frying hot dogs. I've never had an air fried hot dog before. My old roommates had an air fryer and they made a lot of stuff in it, and it was always really good. But I've never air fried a hot dog before. And they moved out, so we don't have an air fryer anymore. Emberlyn does cup burritos. DZ, what does that sentence mean? What the fuck did you just say to me? Explain what your words mean. Explain yourself. Smoked hot dogs are good, like on a grill or in a smoker. It feels like it was taken off the grill. Really? In an air fryer? Oh, that's nice. Screw microwaving hot dogs. Boil them in a kettle to cook them like a true broke adult. Or a German. Germans will boil their bratwursts and maybe then fry them a little bit. I have no clue. Emerlyn said herself. She serves cup burritos. What does this mean, Emberlyn? Don't run away. Come back here and answer for yourself. What words are you saying? She cooks burritos in a cup mug? Is that to stand them up? Is that what it is? Is that the guess? Emberlyn did say goodbye. She might be hiding. She might have gone away and hidden from her shame of having cup burritos. Whatever the fuck that is. I am going to turn the sound down a little bit because I think that explosion sound is maybe too loud. Let's perform the cult ritual. I love walking tacos. Hold on one sec. I need to turn this up like that. This should be okay, I think. Yeah, that'll be fine. Ah! Scary! Dead body! I think I found Bravo team, y'all. Mission complete! Yay, I can leave now. Emberlyn. Cup burritos. Half-frozen burritos microwaved in a... What?! Microwaved in a styrofoam cup. It's an exploded burrito, so you can't hold the burrito in your hands. Hence the cup. There are so many things wrong with that sentence. First of all, I previously said, don't microwave styrofoam. It becomes toxic. Even if you're not eating, like, you know, the styrofoam itself, don't fucking microwave styrofoam, Emberlyn. DZ, you need to get her to stop. DZ, you must get her to stop. You must protect her. Please. Please, she's dying. A VA playing this. Hi, Better. What's up? How you doing? Yeah, I'm a voice actor. I was recently in Pathologic 3. And not a lot to VA in this unless you VA the recordings. I am mostly just reading out some of the scans, not even all of them. We're just sort of chit-chatting as we play. It's one of my favorite game series. Not only Metroid is my favorite game series, but Metroid Prime I love a whole lot. So if they're like for voice acting, I mostly just kind of read some of the scans here or there. That's not Mexican. That's straight up Biowarfare Taco Bell. I'm gonna clip this and send it to her. Go ahead. We're gonna bully her for this in her stream tomorrow. And she deserves it. The fuck is she doing? I mean, at least like, okay, a styrofoam cup, awful. Don't do that. Yeah, exactly. Like what Better said. It's highly toxic. It's like burning plastics. It's just carcinogens in your face. But like if it at the very least was like a ceramic mug, you know, like a teacup or something like that, like a coffee mug, then it's still weird as shit, Emberlyn, but at least it's not fucking destroying your lungs. There are so many more efficient ways of microwaving an exploded burrito than in a fucking mug. I can't believe it. I think it's just a gag, but I'll let her know. I think she deserves bullying for this, to be honest. Hey, bring back bullying, specifically to Emberlyn, specifically for cup burritos. The fuck? We need to corner her. We need to ostracize her. Other people didn't think is smoke out of plastic or hate. Oh, that would suck. Oh, like that just made me like. Ugh. I used to play Jack and Daxter on the PS2. See, that's one of the reasons why I missed like Ratchet and Clank and Jack and Daxter, because I never really had PlayStations. We had always bought Nintendo stuff. I did at one point get a PS2, but it was late into the cycle, and mostly we just used it as a DVD player. Like, I didn't really have many games for it. It was kind of inherited from another person, and I didn't get too many games for it. So I had, like, the second and third Prince of Persia games, and not even the first one, and something else on there. But it wasn't too many things. Hey, just so you know, I'm not a styrofoam cup. I'm a paper cup. I'm a perfectly good to microwave cup. I'm not toxic. I'm not styrofoam Phoenix. No. I mean, yes, I am toxic, but that's just my personality. I mean, yes, I'm very toxic. Okay, who are we kidding? Yes, I am absolutely toxic, but it's not my edible contents. Can you eat the paper? Yes. Paper is edible. It's not recommended. You know what? It's not edible in a nutritional manner, but it is eatable. I cannot recommend to eat the paper in a cup, but I can say it will not kill you probably. I'm not a medical expert. Raining tacos out of the sky. I think it's just again, but I don't know. Another stupid thing is people do is smoke it in a cup. Are you a styrofoam? No. That is also highly toxic and goes directly into your lungs. And we put you in a microwave. Who put baby in the corner? I'm older than Ratchet and Clank by 3 months, and I was born August 30, 2022. And Ratchet and Clank released in November. Wow. Can we eat the paper? Okay. Toxic can be yummy. Ooh, toxic things. They're so yummy, so delicious. Toxic in game, but very safe to eat. I am very safe to eat. I mean, not for me. It kills me, and I feel it. I feel all of it. But it's safe for you. Go right ahead. Hi, Cup. Hi, Crackhead. How you doing? Wow, chicken and rice soup. Delicious. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match. Standard human. This is the standard human, not one of those freaky humans. Scan. You must hate pop. I bet it burns your skin. Nah, I'm fine. Ah. Doing all right. Hub. Total crackhead. Am I your hub? How about you? No, I'm ignoring that correction. I'm going to pretend that you meant hub. I'm very good, wife. It is Valentine's weekend. Is this how you're proposing to me, total crackhead? Well, I accept. Wow, I can't... You know what? Sure, hub. Yay! I can't believe I got engaged on stream. I hope you all treat me super nicely now. Codex genome match standard human. Scans indicate that trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels... this dude probably smoked fucking tape. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. Congrats, thanks, Krish. Get married in Minecraft. We should. That'll be my first time playing Minecraft. Ooh, all of these guys died in a fancy way. Let's read. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match standard human. What symbiote do you want? Oh, I need to read that again. What symbiote do you want to bend? You want to bend to? For me, it's Toxin's Venom's grandson and Carnage's son. I feel like Venom would be the easiest to deal with, you know? Like Venom, especially at this point, like he has ways of working with him. In all the different versions of Venom, like you can work with him, you know? Like he can be an anti-hero. He can do good. He can be like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not manipulated, but like negotiated with. You know? And so I feel like since I know the most about how Venom operates and things, it would be the easiest for me to get what I want out of the relationship with just Venom. Definitely nothing attached to Carnage. I feel like that would be too difficult to handle. Did you see the 3 designs I sent you in Discord DMs? I did! Total, they're awesome. Hold on, let me pull them up now. That was earlier. That was on Thursday. So let me go over here. Hold on one sec. Yeah! Yeah! You got the CMY combo. You know, this is the first time I'm realizing that they are a CMY combo. Miku is the cyan, kind of. Not really, but she's close to cyan. We got magenta and we got yellow. We got like Tato. We got have most of like CMYK in here. Who's the black as far as Vocaloid goes? Who's got black hair or like an all black outfit? Or in multiplayer Metroid? Wait. Cup, have you never played the GOAT of all games? Which GOAT of all games, Phoenix? Which one are you talking about? Thanks so much for liking them. I'll be back in 10 minutes. That should get me enough points. Pug points. Did you know the Spawn suit is a clone of Venom? Wait. Canonically? Is that true? How did they... Wait, those are two different companies, though. How did they get to do that crossover? Wait, does Marvel own, whatever the fuck company that is? I can't remember. You better get your guitar ready, funny singing man. How many points do you have? 49-28. Jesus Christ. All right, I better get my guitar ready. I am a goth girl. Congratulations on your gothiness, goth girl. Goat Simulator. Enderman Nero can be both the yellow and black in CMYK. I guess that's true. Yeah, I guess you kind of do have CMYK in all of them because there's K in all of them. Oh, Phoenix, are you talking about Minecraft as the GOAT of all games? No, I've never played Minecraft. Venom received the Hellmark and Malboja clone them. And yeah, separate companies. If that's canon, that's fucking awesome. Like, because I already think Spawn is like kind of cool as a concept, but Venom is like, I love Venom as a character. So like having Venom and having Spawn suit be Venom is cool. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. That's horrific. That is fucking horrifying. He's digesting in his suit. Petition Minecraft playthrough. Phoenix, I will never do a Minecraft stream unless it is a collab that I absolutely cannot miss. And there are many collabs that I can miss. So I will probably never play Minecraft. That Spawn suit was named Letha, which is another parasite suit. Cause of death, excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points. Bioscan results indicate that there were at least 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. You can't track that. You can track stabs, but like one person could stab 30 times. Marvel and Image, that's the one I was thinking of. Image joined up for a bit and they traded characters. So now Marvel has Angela, that originated from Spawn, and the suit is a symbiote clone. That's fun. Oh, that's fucking fun. Minecraft is so good, though, and I believe it, Phoenix. I believe it. It's a 3D wannabe Terraria. I don't like Minecraft, to be honest. Sorry, Tubaha. 28 stab wound. Points. Ah, goddamn. Pug is literally... I'm just counting down to when I actually need to get my guitar. He is going to instantly do a song. He is instantly going to do a song where it's... What were you going to do? Like, all the Kama Sutra sex positions in a song or something? Source of fatal wounds, Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire, whether it was an accident or not. 1 week with sex positions. That's right. Oh my god, that's going to be fun. Standard human scans detect extremely high levels of an unknown toxin in the target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body trace elements of toxin around these areas. Hi, cutie little Splinter. I like these guys. They look cool. The Ing are very similar to the Clintar, but the Ing are energy-based, not gelatin-based. I don't know how most people feel about the Ing designs, but I kind of like... I wish they were a little different to me, to be honest. I do like that they have 5 legs, which is a very unusual number, and that makes them kind of look like hands with fingers, you know? But like I feel like they should be a little creepier or scarier. Like changed slightly so that they're a little bit more creepy or scary. Like to me it's like I kind of wish they had gotten like a slightly different take or a slightly different design. I don't know what. Like I don't know what I would have liked better, but I feel like I feel like it should be like a little bit different. I treat Minecraft like an MMO. Play around for a bit and ask what do I do repeatedly? Like that because they are big enough. Yeah, but that's the kind you encounter most often in the game. Like that's standard ing basically in this game. Who wins, Spawn or John Mommy Issues Homelander? Well, I mean, like, you can still kill Spawn and he'll be fine, right? Like, is he basically immortal at this point? If you look closely, their texture moves, they are amorphous. The ing, no. I mean, if you're talking about which ones you encounter the most, yeah. Those big ones are the ones that you encounter the most. Spawn is... Oh, you're talking about no to Spawn being immortal. I thought you meant which ing you encounter the most. Spawn is bound to hell. Atom Bomb versus Coughing Baby. I still like the Spawn. If Spawn isn't immortal, then Spawn versus Homelander is a fun battle. Come back only if hell can still make him. Oh. Well, that does give him at least more options. Like, call that like maybe limited immortality or like provisional, conditional immortality. Like, you know, not fully immortal, but he can be revived. So I would definitely say Spawn over Homelander. You gonna play the Metroidvania God of War? Is God of War? Oh wait, is there exploration in God of War? Generates webbing for use in its duties. Just like me. Who wins, a hippie on... There's secrets? Is there, like, full, like, you don't know where to go exploration? Or is it just you can kind of... There's a straight path, but you can kind of go on the side path a little bit. If so, then that's awesome. Linear, but with deviations. Who wins, Cup or Chat? Always Cup. Even has need power-ups to travel. Hell yeah! God of War went fucking Metroidvania. All right, 4292. Let's just... Pug is right. Let's just, you know, pause the game. We're going to need to... We're going to need to get our guitar soon because Pug is about to order a song. And we are going to need to start playing things. So might as well go and get tuned up. All right. There we go. Pug unknown, you have 5,000 points. And immediately fuck up the redeem. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what the fuck? Congratulations, Pug. You have finally gotten enough points to redeem custom song. Please type officially in the chat. There you go. 1 week, but sex positions. Guru concert is going to start. Hold on 1 sec. Let me switch hands to my guitar. Pug has ordered a 5,000 point custom song, and he wants a cover of the song 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies, but with sex positions. Just all about sex positions. So that is what we are going to do. That is what Pug is subjecting us to. Now, I have never actually learned the chords to 1 Week, so let's go look that up. Hold on. It's not quite in tune. All right. Oh, don't worry. I know all of the lyrics to 1 Week better. What I don't know is the chords. But this is going to be a very fun effort to recreate new lyrics. Hold on 1 sec. 1 Week chords. Yes, Ben. Pug, I would like you, please. You love this song? Oh, I'm so glad. It's one of my favorite songs. Pug, I would like you to do me a favor. Why didn't Pug's Mega work? He literally has 2 points, T-Bone. He spent 5,000 points on a custom song, and he no longer has any points. Pug, I would like you to do the honor and tell me what the first line should be. It's been da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I would like you to decide what that line is, because that will give me a direction for what to do with the rest of them. Okay, hold on a second. Fred, that would be the third one here. It's been. It has to start with it's been. You are not allowed to start it in any other way besides it's been. 1 week since you blew me so hard. I have a feeling that this page that I'm on here is not accurate. See ad 9. Is this entire song just in G? The entire verse is just in G. This entire verse is just in G. There's nothing. Okay, then it goes. Hold it now, I'll watch a hoodwink. Just make you stop, think. You think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, and though I like the shell, I twist it like the sushi, cause it's never touched a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes. Big like the end rhymes, because I'm all about value. Bert Kemper's got the mad hits. You try to match wits, you try to hold me, but I bust through. Gonna make a break and take a fake it like a stinking neck and shake it like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. Gonna see the show, cause then you know the vertigo is gonna grow, cause it's too dangerous. You'll have to sign a waiver. E minor 7th. But the E minor 7th is basically just the G. I can't help it if I... And D sus4... Like, this is all the... Honestly, I should just play the... Turn that guitar... turn up that guitar cup. I mean, it's a literally physical thing. I don't have a microphone on it. So I can't turn it up that much. I can't help it if I think you're funny when you're mad. Trying hard not to smile, though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean. I feel like that's not a good... Nah, I don't really like some of this, some of these, like, basic chords there. Like, I feel like it needs to be something different than a G. Let me see what this one has. There's A. This one's going minor. Let me try this one. Hold on 1 sec. First capo here. That's much better. Hi Darkwing, what's up? How you doing? We're learning how to play 1 week so that we can officially destroy it. All right, that's good. Those feel like more the right chords. The F minor, E, C sharp minor, D. Preach to the Mega Man. Yeah! Better, are you sure we're not just the same person? We seem to like all the same things. Are you sure you're not just me from a different life? How you doing, Darkwing? How you doing? Hold on. We have to do a fucking we have to type stuff about fucking blowing each other. I don't pose as cups. Oh, well, see, that's where your problem is. You got to start. Been lurking and working through. How are you? How's chat? I've been really good. Darkwing, one of the board games that I've been working on is basically done through the playtesting stage, and I can now just like finalize the visual design, and then I can kickstart it. It's getting closer to actually done, and I'm very excited. I went to a convention this weekend and got to playtest it with people, and it's very close to completed. Is it? Yeah, yeah. I'm so stoked. As demon gals, as demon, that's awesome. Hold on one sec. We got text here. Pug wants an entire song about blowing each other, so, we're gonna have to just, give him what he wants. Go here. Blow. Because we're probably gonna be, saying that a whole bunch. There. It can be maybe a little bit smaller there. Hi, M. Glug glug. All right, so what did Pug say for the first one? Hiya, Papaya M. Pug, this is literally Pug's suggestion for the first lyric of this 1 week song. One sec. This, we'll do, just in case, people there we go. Just in case like people decide to clip stuff. I don't want John Twitch to be mad at me. So we will censor some words like that. But otherwise we can still like sing things. When you sag, like to sit on your sock like a bean. Oh my god, better. I want to use that. Hold on. Let me copy that somewhere down here. Ah, that's fucking funny. All right, hold on one sec. Ooh, your bazooka. All right, let's go. It's been 1 week since you. It's been one. Hold on. I'm gonna go down 1/2 step. Hello, Rain Rosewood. Here's a song for you. Hey, hey, Rain Rosewood. Hey, how you doing on this fine, fine day? Hey, 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 glad you made it to the stream somehow. I don't know what you've been doing, but we were playing Metroid Prime 2. But then my friend Pug redeemed a custom song redeem. And now we're writing a custom song for him, and he's requested... We have requested 1 week by Bare Naked Ladies, but written about sex positions. So now we have to figure some stuff out. Hope you enjoy your time. 1 week since you there's a lyric in 1 week where it's like dropped to your knees. What are you playing? Metroid Prime 2? I'm playing on my Wii U. I literally hooked the HDMI cable of my Wii U into my capture card, and I'm playing a Wii game on it. So I have the actual waggle. I got the actual fucking not the Pro Controller, the Joy what's it called? Fucking Wiimote. Playing on the game. Yeah, I'm playing on the Game Boy Color. since you came from me. Pop my head in your mouth and said, it's only toxic if you are weak. Emberlyn, you are wrong and illegal as a person. You are not allowed to be a person, I think. I think you've given up your person right. Like, I think you've given up your person license. I think you need to be going to jail, where you can eat all the styrofoam that you want. You can just inhale styrofoam. And also, Emberlyn, what the fuck are you microwaving things in a mug for? Why the fuck are you putting a burrito in a mug? What you're doing is a crime against yourself. It's a crime against me. It's a crime against everything. And not one of those fun crimes like arson, you know? Freent. It's Freent. Hi, Rain. How you doing? It's been 1 week since you came from me. Popped your head in my mouth. This is so fucking cursed. Pop your head in my mouth and said, blow me. Bloop. Crime against Burr. Burritos. And blow me. 5 days. Whoops. I'm beyond personal. I'm something so much more. I'm an idea. An idea that if there are no plates, you can still have a burrito. I date to dream. I dare to dream. I dream of having a plate. Just a single plate, Emberlyn. Just dream of a plate. How about that? How's that for a starter dream? How's that for a low stakes dream that is easily accomplished? Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on. If there is no plate, then just shove it in the microwave by itself. What about a paper towel? How about a paper towel? Or a paper plate? Got a burrito and a cup, and you were just trying to do your best, Dad. Your best is an idiot. Dream of washing some dishes or a coffee cup. 5 days. All right, I have to do this. 5 days. Since you... God fucking damn it. This fucking writes itself. Since you laughed at me, should be gagged or why are y'all feral? It's very feral here, Rain. I warning for staying here, and also if that is not your vibe, then no hard feelings. But it is very feral and unhinged here. Got my ass, because evolutionary. 5 days since you gagged from me. Let's just do 0. I'm staying. Whoops. I can't also write the saying. What should get that together? Come back and see me be saying 5 days again for me. Saying get that. I don't know why this is funny to me. Get that erection out of my face, Steve. That's really funny to me, but it doesn't make any sense in the context of get that back down and come back and suck me. Down and down and come back and see me. Honestly, that works, Pug. Something about a quickie always... Excuse me? You're excused, Emberlyn. Anyway, we're doing important artistic work here. You're interrupting our important artistic work where Pug wants us to do a version of 1 week that's all sex positions. When your mom will me, my name's again for me. Since I... 5 days since you... Saying, get that ass up and come. Hold on. Yeah. Get that ass up and back up into me. There we go. Gotcha. Understandable. Have a nice day. Get the rectangle out of my face, Steve. This really is Minecraft now. It's been 1 week since it came from me. Popped your head in my mouth, popped your head in my mouth and said, "Blow me." 5 days since you gagged for me, saying, "Get that as a." I gotta change gagged for me. 5 days since you begged for. Ooh, begged. I like that. Pug, you're good at writing bad songs. Since you pegged for me, since you strapped for me. 5 days since you. I'm honestly forgetting what the original lyrics are in this. Because I'm now just thinking sex positions. Strapped is good. Strapped is good in the context of some pegging on this. 5 days since you strapped for me, saying, "Get that ass up and back up into me." 3 days since the living. Honestly, that one just works. I always thought that one felt kind of like a sex position itself. 3 days since the living. We left the couch dirty. What are you gonna do? We left the couch dirty. Stains. Left the couch dirty. What are we gonna do? We gonna do. Left the couch crusty. Left the couch crusty. What are we gonna do? Crustu. Yesterday, you did something to me. Yesterday, you. Honestly, because each thing is about like the progression of an argument. I feel like the end line of the chorus should always just be like, "Now we're too sore to continue," or something like that. Where was my sheets? Ew. That feels very in line with Bare Naked Ladies, like to have a line like that, just ending like ew. Yesterday, you. Just we can honestly keep the like kind of smiled sort of thing, but it shouldn't be just now. You just. Yesterday, fell asleep on me. Yeah, it can be like. The first one's like, like you fell asleep. What are you doing? And then the second one, instead of like progression of argument, can be like that. Fell asleep on me. Now I'm sitting here naked. No one to cuddle me. Yesterday, fell asleep on me. Now I'm sitting here naked, no one to cuddle. Now I'm laying here naked, nude with no one to cuddle. This is too fun. It's good, right? Like there's so many possibilities. And I know this doesn't quite rhyme, but I'm fine with that. Shit, we have so many lyrics to do for this. Let's just get through the first verse if we can. Ho, and honestly, we'll just keep it the word ho. Ho. Ho, what now I watch a hood with. Just make it stop think. You think you're looking at Aquaman. Summon fish to the dish and though I like the shallow fish. What the fuck are we gonna do? This is so much work. Pug, what the fuck? Pug, what the fuck? God damn it. This is so many words. I didn't even really think about how tough this is gonna be. Ho. All right, what should the first one ask? Fuck you, Phoenix. I want this problem. You said you do it. I know. I didn't realize how much it was gonna be. Ho, and I got the. I now want to hood wings. Make you stop think. Ho. Laying here nude with no one to cage me. Ooh, that's pretty sexy. Someone had to suggest it. Get the fuck out of here, Phoenix. Get out of here with that. Ho. And then you're gonna leash me? Oh, well, now I watch a hoodwink. Oh, you're gonna leash. Oh, you gonna leash me? There you go. Ho, want you to leash me? Make me ask, please. Jeez. Call me, very good. What's a good thing to call them? Like some sort of, insulting word. Want you to leash me? Make me ask, please. Call me a very good da-da-da. What's a 3-syllable, like, insult to call someone? Or maybe like a good girl, boy, good boy, good girl, that kind of thing. It doesn't have to rhyme with anything at this point. A bith. It's got to be at least 3. Give me more syllables. Want you to come and leash me? Make me. Want you to leash me? Gonna make me ask, please. Gonna make me ask, please. Call me a very good. Call me a very good da-da-da. I need a da-da-da. I wanna please with everything. Someone fish to the dish and the one like the salad fish. We should pick a syllable for there. I wanna did. That. But again, Phoenix, we need 3 syllables. Da-da-da. We need like a one. You call me a da-da-da. It can't just be 1 syllable. I can only think in 2. Both of those are 1 syllable. Both of the suggestions were 1 syllable. You didn't even get to 2. Also, you said automod. That's 3. Close enough. Yeah, you're right. 1 is almost 2, so it's basically 2. And 2 is basically 3, and therefore 1 is basically 3. We have to think of the long one. Someone fish to the dish and then we like the salad schwitz like the sushi because it's never touched a frying pan. Bird fucker. I mean, very good. Bird fucker. That one is 3 syllables. Path to cuck. I like how you all. Unfortunately, bird fucker is 3 syllables, but it has the wrong rhythm. It needs like bird fucker doesn't work as a like. Call me a very good bird fucker. Can I help that you look funny? Can I help that you look funny when you drag? Got your maid suit sticking out like a real shag. Shoelicker. Shoelicker might be all right. It sounds weird if you say it fast. Very good, shoelicker. Bootlicker. Call me a very good. It could be 2 words. It could be like stupid hoe or something like that. Foot sniffer. Footlicker. Call me a very good footlicker. Call me a very good. I'm very good, stupid. Honestly, you know what? Oh, I'm a very good leather slave. There we go. Oh, want you to leash me? Gotta make me ask, please. Call me a very good leather slave. All right, what's the fast one? I summon fish to the dish and though I like the shallow Swiss, I like the sushi because it's never touched a frying pan. This one, it's kind of nice if it has this line is very staccato. It's not like long flowy syllables. It's not. It's very staccato. And so we got to think of some words that have some hard consonants and hard stops. I bring the lube and I summon. Bring the lube and I summon. I like ooh as the sort of repeating thing. Something about a brand. Boob. Boob and lube both rhyme. We're on a good start. You just summon lube to my tube. I summon lube to the tube. Rhyming is hard. You summon lube from the tube. Bring the lube and a might dilute the stinging brand. Ooh. Might dilute the stinging brand. You summon lube from the tube and you... what else? Boob, cube, rube, and... You summon lube from the tube and you rub it on my boob. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you rub lube on your tube? But you know what? It rhymes, so we're doing that. Boob. Make it cube. Make it. You summon lube from the tube and you rub it on my boob. Make it shiny. Make it slippery. Make it sticky. Make it slippy. Make it sticky. Make it slippy. Honestly, maybe if you're given a tit job, then maybe you could rub it on your boob. Slippy. Make it perfect for your slice of ham. Summon lube from the tube and you rub it on my boob. Make it sticky, make it slippy, and make it perfect for your... for your... Make it perfect for your what? What's the euphemism? What do we call a dick here, or the strap on? For your drawing class. Oh man, I hope that's not a part of the sexual act. I would hate for it to be drying up. Gonna head out. See you, cup, and good night. Good luck with the song. Thank you, Total. You have a good night. We'll be certainly having a time with this. Something about that do which causes a tingling sensation. We could do something about that tingliness. Also, I make sure how many noodles does a song cost? 5,000. Make it perfect for you. Make it perfect for you. Summon lube from the tube and you rub it on my boob. Make it sticky, make it slippy, make it perfect for you. Honestly, this is great. Make it sticky, make it slippy, make it perfect for it. It's got that staccato bit. Noodle? Should we just do Noodle? Space could get like 3 albums. I'm reacting there. Oh, you're reaching there. Yeah. You're reaching it. You'll definitely get 5,000. If you want to save them, then you'll definitely reach it. Make it better. What's a good euphemism for a dick? I said slice of ham, which is not a very good euphemism for a dick. It's kind of funny one, but I want like a better sounding one. How many syllables? 3 syllables. Do again. Make it perfect for your do. Unfortunately, cup goodle doesn't have. It can't have a second syllable emphasis. Cup goodle. It's got to have a first and third syllables emphasis. And call it the drying clam. For your large penis. Again, that's a sort of a wrong rhythm. Summer sausage. Summer ham. Summer ham would work. Slap for your slapping ham. Make it perfect for your slapping ham. Make it perfect for your summer ham. Honestly, I like summer ham as the rhyme. You summon lube from the tube and you rub it on my boob. Make it sticky, make it slippy, make it perfect for your summer ham. That just sounds good. That just sounds fun to say. Hot like wasabi. Hot like wasabi. Poppycock. Poppycock is also a good one. Make it perfect for your poppycock. That's actually a really good one. Hot like wasabi. What's hot like wasabi? Is it the tingling sensation? Hot like wasabi because it tingles. Oh, that's great. We can use the thing that Rain suggested. Hot like wasabi because it tingles. What rhymes with tingles? And if we can't think of anything that tingles, that rhymes with tingle, then we'll just scrap it. Because we do need a rhyme for this. Kind of. Your can of Pringles? Oh, shit. That where the ring goes. All right, so we can either do like a ring, like a cock ring. Or we could do Pringles as if like you're as big as a can of... Our fluids mingle! Oh, bees! You're genius! Your brain. Hot like wasabi because it tingles. Our fluid mingles. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Hot like wasabi because it tingles. Our fluid mingles. Oh, fuck. What should be the end of that? I do mingo. It could be like, I like to call your dick Superman. Hot like wasabi wanna bust rhymes, but like man rhymes because it's all about value. Because I'm all about value. What is your opinion on Uncle Samson? Hi Piranha. I don't know who Uncle Samsonite is. Sounds like some sort of play on Uncle Sam. Are you writing a song to the 1 week beat? We are. Pug has done a custom song, and we need to do 1 week, but replace all the lines with sexual positions. It is just a fuck song now. Also, hi Harpy. Hi Piranha. Hiya Papaya. Hot like wasabi because it tingles or fluid mingles. Wasabi when I bust rhymes, be like Leanne rhymes. Fluid mingles. What are the others? I'll never know me when anything goes. It's touch time. It's touching time. With a can of Pringles. Oh, it is not Uncle Sam at all. What is it? Also, what's it from? Is it another 40K thing, or is it something completely unrelated? Sounds honestly like a Helldivers thing to me. Which part are we at the Chinese chicken part? We're not at Chickadee China, no. We are still early in the first verse. 40K? Piranha likes 40K, so they often come in talking about 40K stuff. So if you like 40K, definitely talk to Piranha about 40K. I don't play 40K or know much about it, to be honest. And so you collect all factions? Well, then, yeah, your Piranha is exact like target market right now. I have some friends who really like 40K, and I get to hear them talk about it, but otherwise I've never tried it out myself. Mingles. I'm gonna do. Is that Warren? It is, yeah. We call that a cream pie. We call that a cream pie. I like wasabi when because it does it tingles or fluid mingles. You know, I always loved cream pies. I've always loved cream pies. And we stay I do. I've always loved cream pies. It's pretty good. I've always liked. I've loved cream pies. Cream pies. There we go. Uncle Sam the Children has the horror comedy web series of the same name. He is a demonic creature who kidnaps and eats the souls of children. He was voiced by Jake Bowen and is also the creator of the series. Oh, that sounds fun. Face fornication. Fornication is a perfect word to go in here in some line. Fornication. Like something like that. Fornication is a good word to keep in our back pocket. Hunting was something when I'm on smile, being like Leanne rhymes because I'm all about value. Bert Kemper's got the mad hits. You try to match wits. You try to hold me, but I bust through. So this one should rhyme with cream pies. Like what's up? Hot like wasabi because it tingles or fluid mingles. I've always loved cream pies. Something I like back hits on this. Just used to taking back hits. Used to taking back hits. Was really talking about face fucking. Dude, I ran a comic shop for almost a decade. We'd hold tournaments, and the entire shop just had these two massive, 2-foot figures. What? Oh, wait, Warhammer, you mean? It's back shots. I'm saying back hits. Hey, fuck. I'm saying back hits. Enough, all right? We're saying back hits because it rhymes with the thingy. Just used to taking back hits. Nah, shits. Unless if y'all want to come up with a word with a rhyme for back shots, then go ahead. But until then, it's back shit. It's back hits. Out bits. I'm gonna out bits hit. Whack. that was certainly a word that you tried to type. Shot for the rhyme. Shot. Whack slot. I'm not even sure what half of these words are supposed to mean, to be honest, Phoenix. Slap that shit from behind. Doggy style got my knees weak. Cum gutters need to be somewhere in the song. Man, you guys are just so full of good words. I like to slap shit. Just used to taking back hits. You like to slap shit? You like to slap shit? All right, now I need a rhyme for cream pies. Thought. The spelling I tried was denied. I'm taking back bits when making back hits. It's a whole new motion. All right, now if we change it to back shot, I liked back hits at the beginning, but if we change it to back shots, what would the rhyme be? Just used to taking back shots. Like a good thought. I mean, like T-Bone just did say thought. Hots, gots, mots, thoughts, bots, glots, fots. No thoughts. Really hot. Lots. You know I take lots. Just used to taking back shots. You know I take lots. That actually might work. Oh no, I'm yawning. Oh no, Phoenix. And also your phone is at 2%. Make your box keep taking tries. Used to taking back shots. Just taking back shots. Want me to take lots. Make your box keep taking tries. Cream pies, tries. All right, a rhyme for cream pies. Tries. You need to take back shots. Want me to take lots. Put it on charge when I'm like I'm too invested. Flies. I'm not sure flies should be anywhere near this sexual activity. Buys. Cries. Make fly. Merchandise. Ice, just as like a cold play, you know? Not cold play, but cold play. Oh, we fucking forgot thighs. Y'all, we're so fucking stupid. The word was right there. Thighs. Yeah, better. We have thighs. We're so dumb. When you take lots. I feel you crushing me with your thighs. And feel me crushing you with my thighs. Tries these fries. That's like a how now brown cow. Used to taking back shots. Want me to take lots and feel me crushing you with my thighs. Feel me crushing with my thick thighs. I like that a little bit better, just as the... Rather than crushing you with my thighs, I like crushing with my thick thighs. Hold on. Need two C's. Two C's. All right. We need now to do... Gonna make a break and take a fake it like a stinking naked shake it like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. So we have quite a task ahead of us. Ho, want you to leash me. Gotta make you ask, please. Gotta make me... Oh, wait. Gotta make me ask, please. Call me a very good leather slave. You summon lube from the tube and rub it on my boob. You summon tube from the lube and I need another lyric, another syllable in there. Hold on one sec. Where is the thingy? This. I need another syllable. You summon lube from the tube and I. Whoops. You summon lube from the tube and I rub it on my boob. Make it sticky, make it slippy, make it perfect for your summer ham. Hot like wasabi when it tingles, or fluid mingles. You know I've always loved cream pies. Just used to taking back shots. Want me to take lots and feel me crushing with my thick thighs. Whew, this is fun. But now we have, gonna make a prick and take a stick and shake the flavors. Hi, Laura Walker. What did I stumble on? Oh, we're doing something really artistic and poetic right now. You walked into us making art. Unknown the Pug, or Pug Unknown, has redeemed a custom song redeem, and their request for this custom song was for us to do a cover of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies, but change all the words to be sex positions and sex acts. So we are now just making the 1 Week sex song. It is heinous. It is just full of culture. Oh, got the mad hips, make them with them damn whips. You got me twerking with my eyes. Oh, that even sounds like the original one. Shiniest of the waters. Ah, better. You're even like keeping some of the like syllables sounding similar. That's great. I have the lyrics up in another browser. I wish I knew the words better to do this. This line is a very fast one. We're doing gonna make a break and take a fake. I like a stinkin' ache and shake. I like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. So gonna make a break and take a fake. I like a stinkin' ache and shake. I like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. So you know, just like a totally normal lyric that is at a perfectly normal pace. So it doesn't need to rhyme with ache, but we basically need to pick one syllable. One sort of rhyming syllable like ache and rhyme it a whole bunch. Gonna make a break and take a fake. I like a stinking ache and shake. I like vanilla. So it's gonna be like dig. If we chose a different syllable like Ike or something, I like, it would be like I like and dyke and bike badake, etc. Mike and Ike. Bake cake. Guys, we were doing this like 3 hours ago. It could still be ache, but it could also be anything else. If you guys can think of something else, then that would be perfectly fine. Shake, pake. The fuck is pake, Phoenix? Come on. Rake. It doesn't need to be ache. It can be, you guys can think of a different lyric. You can think of a different syllable, and that just becomes the rhyming syllable for it. No, you know it's that. Come on. Now, it's something with a hard syllable like that. It's 1 a.m. Pake is pake. I love that I love that, Phoenix. That's great. It's 1 a.m. Pake is pake. Cock, shock. Yeah, see, it could be cock. It could be ock. It could be something like that. You make my legs ache, I'm gonna shake till you fake, or make a baby bake. Vanilla is the boringest of the flavors. Honestly, aching, shaking, and fake. Honestly, you guys are right that ache does work for a lot of these words. Vanilla's not the boringest. Honestly, for this sex song, vanilla would unfortunately have to be the boringest. I'm not vanilla. It's the something like no one I know is like. I'm definitely not that prudish or something. It's got to be something like that. Make a break and take a fake. Make 'em. Gonna. You're gonna take as you fake. You're gonna take as I shake. And you make my. Okay. You're gonna take as I shake. And you make my body ache. Can you make my body ache? You're gonna take as I shake and you make my body ache. Honestly, let's change body to booty. You're gonna take as I shake and you make my booty ache. Taste green is another word for prude. Virgin as well. History of vanilla flavor is interesting. Pistachio is my favorite. Take as I shake and you make my body ache. Gonna wait. Gonna make a break and take a fake like a stick and I can shake. Gonna make as this is a little bit slower than it normally is. Make a break and take a shake like a. Gonna take as I shake and I make my booty ache. Make a break and take a fake like a stick. Gonna make a take a. Put that steak in my cake and limit it. Gonna take a taste. Take a taste and as a shake. Gonna taste. I'm gonna take. Suffocate. Suffocate. 8. Yeah, honestly, ATE 8 also is a good slant rhyme for this. Gotta get the sit on my face and make me suffocate. That's good. We're gonna make a date. Oh, date. Make a date. Gonna make a date and make a date and actually no, that doesn't it doesn't have a hard. It has more of a T on the. Make a. You have fate late date mate. It isn't quite as good because when you do it in song, it just turns into a softer D. Date, or it's a glottal stop and it doesn't quite have a hard sound. Going to rather than having to masturbate. Again, unfortunately, like a lot of these are actually glottal stops. Date. Like, we're not saying date with the hard T on it. So it's actually hard to do at this fast. So I was saying it was a good, like, rhyme for it, a good slant rhyme, but unfortunately it actually isn't that good to sing on this. We can stick with ache, though. You're gonna make me ache. Make me ache and suffocate. And suffocate. Make me ache and suffocate. And as I shake, and masturbate. Okay, all right, that works. That combination, as long as we have the mix of aches and eights, then that's good. Gonna make me ache and suffocate, and as I shake and masturbate. You're gonna make me ache and suffocate, and as I shake and make. Okay, make me ache and make me ache and. Oh, no, I can't do booty ache. Nobody else thought of the word masturbate. Yeah, that's a good one. Another heart, womp, yes. Rather than what's another words that we had? Mate. Yeah, fate, late date. My sit on my face. That works. Effecate, pie plays, vibrate. Not quite the right rhythm for that one though. Steak, cake. As I shake you eat the cake. Whoops! I gotta censor some of this. You're gonna make me ache. Whoops. You're gonna make me ache and suffocate and as I suffocate. Gonna make me ache and suffocating as I shake you, eat the cake. I masturbate. You know, vanilla's for the losers. Acid you mentioned, yay! All right, suffocate. It's suffocate. I'm definitely going to be accidentally saying suffocate constantly. All right, which line do you think we could rhyme with easier? Would it be hold on a sec. You know, vanilla's for the losers, which I don't think it would be rhyme, which I don't think would be very easy to rhyme with. What rhymes with losers? Or overrated. You know, vanilla's overrated. I feel like vanilla's overrated would be way easier to rhyme with. There's a lot of things that's like aided, etc. Gonna make me ache and suffocating as I shake it. You eat the cake as masturbate. You know, vanilla's overrated. Actually, an actual word in Indonesian, Hawaiian, Pidgin, and Finnish. Phoenix, did you look up the word "pake" to try to prove that it was a real word in some language so that we wouldn't make fun of you anymore? I love that for you. I'm proud of you. I count anything that happens on this channel as a group collective. So anything I say, you have all said as well. Congratulations, y'all. We're in this together. You know, vanilla's overrated. What were some of the things that you said previously better? You had a really nice line for one of the other fast bits, but I think it was it wasn't the Vertigo one. It was one of the others. Shiniest of the waters. Where was it? Mad hips, damn whips, you got me twerking with my eyes. Shiniest of the waters. That one can probably work for like the irons one. Gonna set a better club's gonna get a set of better clubs, gonna find the kind of tiny nubs so my arms are always flying off the backswing. Greens right now. Till my eye twitch. Sorry if I slow down on comments. You're good. Speaking of busting greens, time for the next line. This one is you know the vertigo is gonna grow because it's so dangerous. You'll have to. Oh wait. Gonna make him break a. Gonna take a. Gonna make a break and take a fake like a stinking Nick and shake it. I like vanilla because it's fine. It's the finest of the flavors. Gonna see the show because then you know the vertigo is gonna grow because it's so dangerous. You'll have to sign a waiver. Gonna see the show because then you'll know the vertigo is gonna grow because it's so dangerous. You'll have to sign a waiver. See the show because then you know the vertigo is gonna grow. So what is a bunch of stuff that rhymes with O's? Record the show because then you'll know the orgasm was real. You have to call me again later. That's out. You're on a right track right there. You know, vanilla's overrated. You're gonna see me. Oh. You're gonna see low, blow, flow, dough. Low. I mean, blow is obviously right there. Low is good, and flow is good. My bean will grow, and then I'll glow, and it will be a show. Po? Like what? Like Kung Fu Panda Po? You're gonna see me grow. Gonna see glow and grow are good. Glow and grow already work. We could start. You're gonna see the show because then you know my big old peen is gonna grow. Making noise that will make them call Popo. You're gonna see the show because then you'll know. You're gonna see the show because then you know your big old bick. is gonna grow. You gonna see the show because then you know the diggle bick is gonna grow. Oh no, so no, to. Some of these words we have used before already. You gonna see the show because then you know the diggle bick is gonna grow. The show because then you know the vertigo is gonna grow. You'll have to sign a waiver. You gonna see the show because then you know the diggle bick is gonna grow. Where is it? Here we go. Yo. Yeah, just yo. Yo and yo and yo and yo. You see the show because then you see me flow because then you know the you see me. I'm gonna start the show. I'm gonna start the flow. You're gonna see me. Come here home, make noise, ain't no home. Long grow. Ping low down. See me blowing and you know that it goes in right on. See the show because then you know the doing. Lo and behold. See the show because then you know the you know the diggle bick is gonna grow. Gonna see the show because then you know the diggle bick is gonna grow. Fro. Ooh. Doggy style so we can watch X-Files. Doggy style so we can watch. That's really funny. Watch X-Files with no lights on. Just watching X-Files with no lights on. Just the sexiest act you can do. Sucking toes? Maybe we do sucking toes. See the show? Gonna suck a toe? Gonna suck him? I'm gonna suck a toe. I'm gonna suck a toe. Gonna suck a toe because then you know the diggle bick is gonna grow. Gonna suck a toe because then you know the. Honest. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry, but I have to. I'm sorry, but I have to. I'm gonna suck a toe because then you know the procedures are gonna flow. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Honestly, the Vanilla Alliance, the finest of the flavors, is fucking great. Is the finest of the flavors. Oh, fuck. Oh, goddamn. Oh, okay. We need something that rhymes with rated. We ended the last one with rated. Each song is lap dancing so much better. It's so unhinged. Suck a because then you know the procedures are gonna flow and it's so ding. Is it gonna do? What rhymes with overrated? Obviously, satiated. We already used masturbated, so I feel like we shouldn't use that again. Never should have dated. Ooh, that honestly that flows really well, but I'm not sure if it fits the, you know, the vibe of the song because that feels more like a hey we shouldn't be together as opposed to we are just fucking each other. I kind of like satiated. I'm feeling satiated. Graded, like ooh like an A+ graded. Shaded. Honestly, satiated is already pretty good. So, so tangy, I am feeling satiated. Aggravated? Nah, I'm doing that. I'm feeling satiated. Gonna suck in tokens, then you know the pussy just gonna flow because it's so tangy that I'm feeling satiated. God fucking damn. Hi, Robin Kid. What's up? We are doing some unhinged work right now. Emancipated. Feel emancipated. Anticipated. Anticipated would also be a good one for this. Beat it. Hey, look at that. Perfect timing. I hope it's not constipated. Congratulations, Ramen Kid, on getting the perfectly timed weapon for this at the moment. All right, we have the next one with like, how can I help it if you're looking funny when you sag? Like to sit on your sack like a beanbag. We can do the one that I accept that canon. The one that was this yours better from earlier, or was this someone else's? How can I help it if you're like the way if you're looking funny when you sag? How can I help it if you're looking funny when you sag? It was mine from earlier. Yeah, this one already works perfectly. How can I help it if you're looking funny when I sag? How can I help it if I look sitting on the sack thing? Yeah. How can I help it if you think it's funny when I don't know where it came from. I just sit on your sack like a beanbag. I'm at work, so I'll be lurking. Turn us up on speakerphone at work. Do men sit on their sack? Accidentally, occasionally. Not very often, but it happens. And just while you're sitting, it's just often just uncomfortable. You gotta readjust the way you're sitting. Send your mustache. No, Pug, we're not making it incest. No matter, even though I know that's your favorite sexual position. You hear most say it out loud, to be honest. I can't help it if you're looking funny when you say. Like this in is a sexual position. It is in Pug's mind, and yes, we're just joking right now. What if you're looking funny when you sag? Like to say, I'm gonna change it. Love is a better, easier word to say. Love me when you sag. I'm gonna help it if you're looking funny when you sag. Down and smile when you feel bad. Love to sit on your side like a beanbag. I'm the kind of guy that yeah, we just keep that one the same. We just keep that line the same. It's just a thing about laughs at a funeral. I can't help it if you're looking funny when you sag. Love to. I feel like it isn't quite the rhythm I want. I want it like this. Beanbag is very funny. Like sitting on something like a beanbag is very funny. Have me sitting on your sack. You know what? All right. Have me sitting on your sack like a beanbag. That fits a little bit better. Have me sitting on a sack. Have me sitting on your sack like a beanbag. How can I help it if you're looking funny when you sag? Have me sitting on your sack like a beanbag. Next one is something. I'm the kind of guy who gags at a urinal. How can I help it if you're looking funny when you sag? Have me sitting on your sack like a beanbag. I'm the kind of guy who gags at a urinal. Can't hold it in. When I something Earl. Staying hard even though I just arrived. You know when you're in bed and watching something on your phone and suddenly slips through and whaps you straight in the face? Yeah. My name is Earl. Does anything wrong with urinal? Otherwise, I'll change this to something else. You know what? We just rhyme with girl. Can't hold it back. Uh, dun, 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 dun. I'm the kind of I'm the kind of guy where I poke you while you spoons. Kind of guy poke while you spoon still. That's a little bit of a word salad right there. I'm the kind of guy who can't hold it in. For the boys and girls. It was hard to put together. Church girls. Ooh. Can't hold it in. Something something. The church girls. Gathering. Can't have enough of dirty bitches or the church girls. I'm the kind of guy who gags at a funeral. Can't have enough of dirty bitches or the squirrel. Squirrel. I almost said squirrel. Or the church girls. Can't have enough of dirty bitches or the church girls. What is Let's make this pansexual. Let's say preppy boys. Can't have enough preppy boys or the church girls. You know, can't have enough preppy boys or the church girls. There we go. Need one more syllable than femboys. I like preppy boys because that also is like, you know, it's sort of the like kind of opposite of church girls. Is like preppy boys. I shouldn't say opposite. It's the you know, like rich preppy boys. Like that's kind of the same vibe as like church girls sort of give. Can't have enough or can't get enough? Lady boy? Nah, I'm going with preppy boys. I like preppy boys. I'm the kind of guy who gags at a funeral. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. Just sounds better. Can't have enough. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. Gonna get it up for preppy boys and the church. Gonna get it up for preppy boys and the church girls. There we go. Gonna get it up for preppy boys and the church girls. Actually, that's a little bit hard to say. Have you considered changing the categories? I've been doing this for over half an hour. No, bees. This is Metroid Prime 2. This is how you play Metroid Prime 2. We are fighting the first boss right now. The first boss of Metroid Prime makes you have to write an entire song about sexual positions in real life in order to defeat it. Man, Hideo Kojima would fucking cream for this game. Hideo Kojima would fucking love a game like this. Dark Seamus. I'm the kind of guy who gags at a funeral. Gonna get it up pretty. Getting it up for preppy boys. Honestly, the 4. We need to gonna get it from preppy boys and the church girls. There we go. The 4 preppy is just hard to say, but gonna get it from preppy boys and the church girls. Or it could be, you know, getting up for preppy boys. No, I'm gonna get it from preppy boys and the church girl. It's all born in tubes. In tubes. Imagine if Metroid had sex position in the universe. I mean, they certainly have some sort of. Sup, y'all? Hi, Bread. How you doing today? Hey, Bread, guess what? Welcome to the chat, and you came in during the most unhinged time that we have ever had. Well, you know what? A fairly normal hinged time, to be honest. We had to do a custom song right now, and it is to do a cover of 1 Week, but replacing all the words with sexual positions. So, it's certainly... it is certainly quite a time to join the stream at the moment. All right, y'all. Wait, were we done with this? How can I help it if I think it's funny when you say, have me sitting on your side like a mean man? I'm the kind of guy that you're gonna get it from preppy boys and the church girls. I was wondering what was happening here. It is just a normal good old time here. We need one extra little bit at the end. This is how can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. We're doing that. How can I help it if you're looking funny when you I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean. Well, you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. So we need something for that one. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean. Well, you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. So, Bread, if you are a unhinged chaos gremlin like the rest of us, feel free to chime in. I'm going through at least the first chorus, like the first mid-chorus, and then we can call it a night. We can get back to Metroid at that point. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. That's a pretty fun one with a lot of W sounds. What should we do there? I have a preference. I have a tendency. We can do I have a tendency. I have a tendency to whip myself. To whip. Hi, Zitama. Zitama, are you putting me in here just because of all the crimes that we are actively committing on stream right now? It's not a crime. All of this is perfectly consensual. It's perfectly mandatory. Whip myself. I didn't whip myself. Honestly, that kind of sounds like wet myself even if I say whip myself. Like the whip is sort of a glottal stop where you just kind of stop the whip. And so wet sounds basically the same. Whap. I have a tendency to whip myself when asleep. When I sleep? You know, honestly, wet kind of works better if it's wet myself when I sleep. But that's kind of just like, I don't have time to whip myself when I sleep. We'll come back to that one if we need it. What's the second part of it? Regardless of whether you whip or wet or whatever you're doing. I want a hot pocket for whatever reason. That's not a sexual position. Oh, no, wait. No, it is Zitama. I'm very sorry. Wonder if it was the microwave. I have a tendency to women now and do. I'm trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. Lucky that I found a girl. Feeling lucky that I found a... But I have a girl. And like, who likes that or whatever it is. Like, you know, something like, lucky that I found someone who likes that. Feeling lucky that you're someone who enjoys that. I have a tendency to whip myself when I sleep. Feeling lucky that you're someone who enjoys that. It doesn't quite... it needs to rhyme, actually. So it needs to be whatever we do. So if it's whatever the last word here... Whether it's sleep or whether it's something else. Like if you guys were doing something else, like whip myself. I have a tendency to whip myself when I mean, it's not me when that's really... I have the feeling of peeing standing up in a skirt to the large sleeve. I have a tendency of losing my shirt. It's been like the feeling of peeing standing up in the skirt. It's been 1 week since you fucked me. Honestly, like instead of losing it, I'm like fingering my skirt is a pretty good replacement line for it. You have a tendency of fingering my skirt. It's been 1 week. That you're... Hi, Ami. How you doing? You have happened upon a custom song that we need to write for Pug. for our good old friend
Hiya,
Unknown the
papaya.
Pug. Bare Naked Ladies watching this. Honestly, they would probably kind of love it. Like, obviously, the song isn't unhorny. I'll just say that. Button of my skirt, it's been. I bet you. It's got some horny lines in there. It's not an unhorny song. It's not this. I haven't done this to whip myself when I sleep. I just haven't to whip myself up boys. I want to change this. What's a different thing? I like whip myself. I don't want to do whip myself. Let's do whip myself, but when? I have a tendency to whip myself every night. Feeling lucky that you're someone. I have a tendency to whip myself every night. Feeling lucky that you're someone new. When I squirt. What would you rhyme it with? Make a chain. Whip myself, make a chain. I have a tendency to whip myself when I squirt. Skirt needs to be the next line. There's two rhyming things, and then the skirt thing would happen after that. Oh no, wait. Are you? Or wait, maybe you're actually right. Maybe it does get earlier. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been. No, actually, you're right. You're right. It is this next line. I can't help it if it's looking funny when you sing. I'm sitting on your back like a mean man. I'm the kind of guy who guys at a urinal. Gonna get it from peppy boys and the church girls. I have a tendency to move myself and didn't finger in my skirt. It's been. Yeah, okay. Yeah, actually, you're right. It is the same line, and then it goes in 1 week. So, all right, let's do squirt when I squirt. When I squirt. And then what was some suggested skirt lines? What were some of your suggested skirt lines, Harpy? What were we doing? One finger on the button of my skirt. It's been okay, yeah. Actually, that previous one that you had right there was the perfect number of syllables. One finger on the button of my skirt. It's been. Yeah, we're back to the chorus. Now the choruses are actually a little bit different from each other, so we can take our previous chorus and make it slightly different. So let's do this. Master at baiting, dirty talk. 1 week since you creamed for me. 1 week since you. Begged for me. But do we already have that somewhere? We already had came as a previous one. Screamed for me. We're just gonna change a word or two. One week since you branded me. I can honestly tell you it felt stingy. That's honestly also how you write stingy, but stingy, branded. I don't want to change too many words. I can honestly tell you it's still. I can honestly tell you it's still stingy. A little awkward on the wording, but there's something there that we could probably use. In 1 week since you begged for me. 1 week since you came for me. Let's just keep came for now. 5 days since you 5 days getting on your knees. Oh wait, no, that's the next one. 5 days getting on your knees, like the joke that she said. She came but didn't. I'm still sitting here. 5 days since you came for me. Ooh. Propped my legs in the air. Hi, Pancake. I could really eat a Goodle right now. Funny you should say that. We're writing a song about eating people in a certain way. How you doing, Pancake? Please enjoy eating all the Goodles you want. And also, we are writing a song filled with sexual. I won't even say innuendos. It's just about sex. Like it's not even vague or obscure. It is it is just us talking about fucking. Anyway, so prop my legs in the air and said, it's been 1 week since prop my legs in the air and made babies. I don't think we should keep that line, but that's kind of funny. 1 week since the cuckold. I can honestly tell you're not so gold. I feel like Pug would appreciate a cuckold joke in here, but I think he would want it in a more positive light if I was to do this. 1 week since you entered me. No, okay. Since he came for me, propped my legs in the air and entered slowly. There we go. 5 days since you... Honestly, let's just keep tackled me. That one's in the original time. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. We can just keep that same one. We can just keep I've still got the rug burns on both my knees. That's literally the original lyric. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the living room. That one stays. 3 days in the living room. 1 week since I'm angry. 5 days since you tackled me. Still got rooms on with my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon. I feel like it's not my fault, but couldn't tell you yesterday. You've forgiven me. Now sit back and wait till you say you're sorry. 3 days in the living room. Since glomping you, I told the floor it was too. I feel like that maybe like 3 days in the living room. This should be a cuckold line for Pug because you gotta have one. Something about the cuck chair. Move the cuck into the corner. Yesterday you've been cucking me. You were cucking me. I'll sit here and wait in my chair till you're horny. Yesterday you were cucking me. I'll sit here and wait in my chair. No, that's too many lyrics. Falling asleep to this, I guess. Here and wait. I'll sit here and wait. Hi, Stray. What is this poetry? It's a beautiful love ballad that we're writing. Sit in my chair and wait. Power bottom ballad. That's fucking great wordplay, Harpy. That is fucking great wordplay. For your warning. I'll sit in my chair and wait for your warning. 3 days in the living room. Is something in the morning. You kept us awake until the early morning. Yesterday you were cucking me. I'll sit in my chair and wait for your warning. I rather than morning wood, I like the idea of staying up until morning or doing something until morning. Sit like in my chair to replace you. That's fucking. Oh fuck. That goddamn. That's fucking hard. Both the feeling of that and also. 3 days since living room. Actually hard. 3 days since living room. Something to turn to temp until morning. Something until morning. You're feeling my shaft until the morning. Need to leave and process things. Bye. Bye, Harpy. I'm sure this song is not going to make anyone have any questions whatsoever. What, I need to fit the last line on screen here. Where is the little thing here? Oh wait, edging. Something about edging. You're telling me, what was that thing? Something about keeping me, like edging me until morning, or I have to edge myself until morning. 3 days in the living room. You're telling me? You're making me edge myself until morning. I'm with me. It's been 3 days since living room. You're making me edge myself until morning. There we go. Okie dokie. I think that's it. All right. Let's try this. It's been 1 week since you came for me. Popped your head in my mouth and said, blow me. 5 days since you strapped for me, saying, get that ass up and back up into... Oh, that's kind of hard. Get that ass up and back up into me. 3 days since the living room. We left the couch crusty, what are we gonna do? Yesterday, you fell asleep on me. Now I'm laying here nude with no one to... Oh, it's gotta be hold me. Hold on one sec. It's gotta rhyme, so it's gotta be hold me. Gotta rewrite it. To hold me. There you go. Yesterday fell asleep on me. Now I'm laying here nude with no one to hold me. Now I want you to leash me. Want you to leash me. Gonna make me ask please. Gonna call me a very good leather slave. You summon lube from the tube and then I rub it on my boob and make it sticky, make it slippy, make it perfect for your summer ham. Hot like wasabi cause it tingles. Our fluid mingles. You know I've always loved cream pies. Just used to taking back shots. Want me to take lots. Feed me crushing with my thick thighs. You're gonna make me ache and suffocating as I shake you, eat the cake and masturbate. You know what? You know vanilla's over... Are you gonna make me ache and suffocating as I shake you, eat the cake and masturbate? You know vanilla's overrated. Gonna suck a toe cause then you know the pussy just is gonna flow and it's so tangy that I'm feeling satiated. I can't help it if you're looking funny when you sag. I can't help it if you're looking funny when you sag. I can't help it. That's not right. Wait a minute, this chord isn't right anymore. That doesn't sound right anymore now. That one works. All right, it can be B minor instead of C sharp minor. I can't help it if you're looking funny when you sag. Have me sitting on your sack like a beanbag. I'm the kind of guy who gags at a urinal. Gonna get it from preppy boys and the church girls. I have a tendency to whip myself when I squirt. One finger on the button of my skirt. It's been 1 week since you came for me. Propped my legs in the air and entered slowly. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the living room. You're making me edge myself until morning. Yesterday you were cucking me. I'll sit in my chair and wait for your warning. I really like that end. It's been 3 days since the living room. You're making me edge myself until morning. Yesterday you were cucking me. Now I'll sit in my chair and wait for your warning. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files when the lights on. With Don LeMaison. I open the Smoking Man's in this one. Like Harrison Ford, I'm getting frantic. Like Sting, I'm tantric. Like Snickers, guaranteed to satisfy. Like Kurosawa, I gotta keep this like Snickers, I'm guaranteed to satisfy line. Honestly, half of those things, like Harrison Ford, I'm getting frantic. Like Sting, I'm tantric. Like Snickers, guaranteed to satisfy. All of those things can just work just correctly. Anyway, Pug, that is the first part of your song that we were going, and that's all we're figuring out for tonight. I hope you like it. Goddamn. If I cannot think of a better, sing it all without fucking up now. It's hard. It's fucking hard. Then do it faster. It's hard. All right, hold on one sec. Let me try it. It's been 1 week since you came for me. Popped your head in my mouth and said, blow me. 5 days since you strapped for me. Ah, fuck. It's been 1 week since you came for me. Popped your head in my mouth and said, blow me. 5 days since you strapped for me. Saying, get that ass up and back up into me. 3 days since the living room. We left the couch crusty. What are we gonna do? Yesterday fell asleep on me. Now I'm laying here nude and no one to hold me. Ho, want you to leash me. Gonna make you ask, please. Call me a very good leather slave. You summon lube from the tube and I rub it on my boob. Make it sticky, make it slippy, make it perfect for your summer hand. Hot like wasabi cause it tingles. Our fluid mingles. You know I've always loved cream pies. Just used to taking back shots. Want me to take lots and feel me crushing with my thick thighs. You're gonna make me ick and suffocating as I shake you at the kick and masturbate. You know vanilla's overrated. Gonna suck a toe cause then you know the pussy juice is gonna flow cause it's so tangy that I'm feeling satiated. How can I help it if you're looking funny when you sag? Have me sitting on your sack like a beanbag. I'm the kind of guy who gags at a funeral. Gonna make it from preppy boys and the church girls. Ah, so close. Gonna get it from preppy boys and Gonna get it from preppy boys and the church girls. I have a tendency to whip myself when I squirt. One finger on the button of my skirt. It's been 1 week since you came for me. Propped my legs in the air and entered slowly. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the living room. You're making me edge myself until morning. Yesterday you were cucking me. Now I'll sit in my chair and wait for your warning. Ah, fuck. Oh, goddamn. Ow. Oh, my ear. These headphones hurt my ears so much at this point. Have your girlfriend rate this parody? I wonder, she would probably giggle at it. But the thing is, I don't know if she knows the song 1 week well enough. Ouch. Hold on. I'm gonna get hood back on so I can do this now. I need to, get reset up for actually playing a game. Oh. God damn it. This was so many people's first experience on my stream. So now we do about Metroid. Now we do the sexiest thing anyone has ever done, which is play Metroid. Hold on one sec. Here we go. We're getting back. We're getting things back. Hold on 1 second. Commands, guitar. Get my controller back. There we go. All right. We're back. We're back, fellas. Okay. What is your favorite suit? I kind of like the light suit from this game. It's very nice. I do love the basic Varia suit, just like I've always loved the Varia suit in general. The Phazon suit coloring is very nice. The standard kind of reddish black suit from Prime 4 is really lovely. It's very cool. I like that. I do think that they successfully made it look like a motorcycle helmet and stuff. Like, oh yeah, this is almost like a motorcycle jumpsuit, you know? The orange suit called again? The standard Varia suit that she gets in most games. Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Personal log entry. No, Varia is yellow. I mean, in some games it's yellow, in some games it's orange. Spiky Pauldrons, that is the Varia suit. Like, in some games she starts out yellow in her normal power suit and then gets orange when she becomes Varia suit. In other games, like in Fusion, Varia suit makes her yellowish instead. And so, like, it kind of changes depending on which game it is that is the temperature suit. That's the Varia suit. That's the Varia one. The temperature suit is the Varia suit. It gives her protection from heat. Personal log entry. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. All right, let's look it up. There's something wrong with the lock systems in this section. They've failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. Really? Yeah, if I'm thinking of the suit that you're thinking of, then yeah. Like the one that's on the cover of the Metroid Prime games. It happens again while we're playing bait for those things. Well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. Hello, little guys. Aww. Galactic Federation Marine Corps, personal log entry. I wish Cup would scan me like that. Hi, Salary. Salary, did you get to hear our whole song of 1 week? I wrote it specifically with you in mind. I don't like this plan. I did not. Oh, Salary. Oh, Salary. It was a whole cover of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies, but all the words were replaced with sexual activities. It was something real special. Cup scanned me once. I felt violated for a week. It's my power, Pug. It's what I can do it. It's all right if it's my power. I gotta show up quicker. Well, I mean, it's not your fault, Salary. Usually you show up like about 5 minutes after I've already raided out to someone else, and you've been quietly lurking and supporting the whole time. Ah. What is a varial barrier? Because I wasn't sure if it was varia or like barrier just in Japanese. Like, what does the word varial mean? I've never seen that word before. Variation? Varial. I don't think varial is a word. I think that would be like varietal. Is varial a word? Variable. Variable is the word. I think it might just be from the word barrier in Japanese. But honestly, I don't know, because it's such a weird translation. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. My favorite gun is probably the thunder cannon from Prime 4, and then the plasma beam from Prime 1. All of the guns from Prime 4 are very cool, but they ultimately, like, kind of the thunder gun is the only useful one for a lot of things. Well, actually, a lot of the weapons are really useful for different things, but, like, once you get the thunder upgrade is kind of like all you really need. But I really like the look of the thunder cannon from Prime 4. I have always liked electricity as a weapon, as a, like, you know, power and an element and stuff, and so it's always been my favorite. And it looks cool and it's awesome and it's satisfying. I like that it jumps around. It feels good to use. The upgraded version is awesome. Otherwise, the plasma beam from Prime 1, I love the look of that fire shooting stuff. The dark gun, like, dark and light are pretty fun here. I do like it when it's just fire, as opposed to, like, the light gun is kind of just a respect. It feels a little bit like a respect plasma beam, you know? Or reskinned a little bit. Bio scanning complete. Unknown Brian from 0 life science. Scan indicate the target was into 240 wounds. Yeah, like, the dark is the dark, you know, like, similar to the ice beams, obviously, like, in function, but it does get the cool benefit of its shots look really cool because it's that spinning, like, triangle look. It's like a ninja star look, right? And it's like, it's fun. It's fun to watch it go through the air. It's way more fun to watch the dark shots go through the air than, like, just the regular ice shots, you know? So it's like an improvement on that. Hemlock on the ass have been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Well, let me go take care of those motherfuckers. Pew! Some objects can be destroyed by bombs. Went right past the scary motherfucker. I love when Metroid leans into horror. It's so good. This game, I feel like, had the idea of maybe leaning into horror more, but I don't feel like it really went actual horror. Like, the Ing to me aren't scary enough to be really horror. This section is kind of where the horror part kind of starts and ends. That was also one... Yeah, see, Metroid is so close. It would be such a good horror survival. Yeah. That was also one thing that I felt was kind of a missed opportunity in Prime 4. In the ice area was such a fucking horror setting. Like, before everything was active and it was just iced over and dead and you're seeing all these tanks and stuff, like, it was such a good horror setting, but then it didn't really do any, like, sort of scares or anything with it. Hi, Cyber! Awoo! Welcome on in, Raiders. Here's a little song for all of y'all. Welcome in, all you Raiders. How you doing today? I'm glad that you decided to all come my way. Everyone give a follow to Cyber the Wolf and show them all the love they deserve. Well, my name is Cupgoodle, you can probably see. I'm an instant cup of ramen, the noodle fairy. When you're feeling real hungry, just tune into my streams and I'll send your favorite flavor your way. My favorite games are 2D Metroidvanias, turn-based RPGs, D&D, and Fire Emblem strategy games just like these. I also do art. Everything you see is by my friends and me. All the animations and overlays, backgrounds, and live 2D. And the music was me. But enough of that. Grab a snack and relax and enjoy your Cupgoodle today. Yay! Hi, Cyber! Awoo! Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Cupgoodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles. All that whilst I smoke weed. That honestly is the right kind of mindset to go into a lot of the songs. Honestly, the song that we just wrote is the right mindset to start smoking a little bit. Hi, Cyber. How you doing today? What were you doing on stream? We are finally playing Metroid Prime 2 on the stream after spending a long time not doing that on stream. We spent a long time early in the stream writing a sexual version of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies as per request by Unknown the Pug. So that's how stream is going for us at the moment. Pretty good, I would say. I would say it's going pretty normal and pretty good because of that. Just finished up the first time in RE Village. Oh, hell yeah. You're playing Village. How are you liking it so far compared to... how many of the RE games have you played? I'm curious. I got chased around by 4 hot ladies. Congratulations, everyone's dream. All of them. Have you played this one before, or is this your first run through of it? And also, are you excited about RE9 now that it's coming out? This is a scary part of the game. Yes, I am. Yeah. Dark Trooper, deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated license this trooper in the presence of an unknown biomass. It's me. I'm the unknown biomass. Going through all the numbered ones. Revelations 1 and 2 are kind of good. I don't recommend them for some reasons, but I do recommend them for other reasons. It's crazy going through. Revelations is one of my favorite of the series. See, even more so once you realize the mentality behind the Ing. See, I didn't really... Zero Suit Jill. Realistic Heartless. Oh, that's a good way of putting them. Well, they're kind of bodiless in the light world. Like, they're bodiless in the light world because they need to possess people, but they can take form in their own world. I mean, they are amorphous, of course, and they sort of, like, choose a form. But, like, they can at least, like, solidify, you know? But, yeah, like, otherwise, it's just, like, it's all possession. It's very venomous, like you mentioned. Like, it's very much like a symbiote. You see, as far as Revelations goes, I felt... there were a lot of parts in Revelations 1, Cyber, that I did not like. Like, I like the setting of a abandoned cruise ship. I like, yeah, Zero Suit Jill, as you call her, is fun. But there were parts of that story, a lot of parts of that story that I really hated. And the gameplay was, like, fun for some parts, but annoying for other parts. I really didn't like the final boss. Hi, Lazy. How you doing today? Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Cupgoodle. Welcome in, all you Raiders. How you doing today? I'm glad that you decided to all come my way. Everyone give a follow to our friend Lazy and show them all the love they deserve. Well, my name is Cupgoodle, you can probably see. I'm an instant cup of ramen, the noodle fairy. When you're feeling real hungry, just tune into my streams and I'll send your favorite flavor your way. My favorite games are 2D Metroidvanias, turn-based RPGs, D&D, and Fire Emblem strategy games just like these. I also do art. Everything you see is by my friends and me. All the animations and overlays, backgrounds, and live 2D. And the music was me. But enough of that. Grab a snack and relax and enjoy your Cupgoodle today. Hi, Lazy. What's up, everyone? My name is Cupgoodle. I'm a sentient cup of noodles, and thank you very much for the follow, Honey Buddha. Hey, Honey Buddha, hey. How you doing on this fine day? Glad you made it to the stream somehow. I don't know what you've been doing, but we were playing Metroid Prime 2. It's on the Wii version. It's my favorite Wii trilogy. Welcome in, everyone. And thank you, PK Night Rain. PQ, PK. Hey, PQ, hey. Hey, how you doing on this fine, fine day? Hey, glad you made it to the stream somehow. I don't know what you've been doing, but we just finished writing a song. It's a sexual version of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies. That is not a joke. We just finished that earlier in stream. Hi, Unkindness Raid. Yay, an Unkindness Raid from Lazy. It's my favorite kind of raid. One where it's just absolutely heinous. One just devoid of friendship. One of just ire and spite. And the Luminoth were literally damned by Discovery. This is the rudimentary message behind Alien. That's one of the things that's why I love both Alien and Metroid, because they take so many things. Well, I shouldn't say from each other. Metroid takes so many things from Alien. Hello, PQ. Hi. Pretty sure the inspiration behind Metroid OG. Yeah, I think so too. Slurp that. You can slurp me, Minnie. So go ahead and try. Go ahead and try. And then succeed, because that's perfect. It's very easy to. I'd eat that. I'd eat you too. Mutual eating, just as God intended. You are amazing. No, you're amazing, Hani. Thank you for coming in. We were singing karaoke for birthday. Happy birthday, Lazy. Happy Unk Raid. Happy birthday. Happy karaoke raid. What kind of things were you singing? Now, was it all your choice, or were people doing recommendations and stuff? You're officially an Unk? Official Unk Raid? Official Unk Wing? Lazy Unk. Welcome back, Inky. Even the X players are less evil than the Ing. The X replicate, not invading. They do kind of eat the host after by replicating. They can replicate things like Samus's suit if there's DNA in there, but I think most of the time the host dies. What did I come back to? Don't worry, it's totally normal stuff, Inky. Minifall, she picked most of the songs. Well, what kind of songs did you pick, Minnie? So just so y'all know, not only are we playing Metroid Prime 2, but to explain a little bit about what the fuck's going on this stream, I do a lot of singing, as you just heard. And there's some a redeem or two that takes advantage of that. One of our good friends and regulars, Unknown Pug Games, the Pug Unknown, he redeemed a 5,000 channel point custom song, where I have to make a custom song about anything he wants. And he chose for me to do a cover of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies, a song that I know all the lyrics of and love very much and sing karaoke constantly of. And he said, I want you to rewrite this with all sexual activities and sexual positions. So we spent 45 goddamn minutes, maybe even a full hour, rewriting a version of Bare Naked Ladies just with the most heinous sex acts you've ever heard in your life. And that's how our stream has been going so far. So I hope you all are in that kind of mood, because that's the sort of stuff that you get on this channel, in addition to just fun Metroid games on the Wii. Knew it to be everything. One is more grim than the other. Based. That so everyone knows the vibe in advance, just so everyone has that warning. I hope y'all are prepared to just be ready for very unhinged things. Because we are very not hinged here. Ooh, what's going on? Oh, do we finally get to see our wife? Our evil wife? Well, that's a VOD I'll be watching. It's like me, but hotter. It's like me, but goopy. Silly, my wife. Our wife, Minnie. She's got 2 hands, and she could probably have way more than 2 if she wanted to. That is prime in a can. Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Hate to raid and run, but I need to pass out. I gotta work in 7 hours. Oh, woo, Cyber. Have a good night. Thanks for bringing on in. I hope you have a wonderful time. See you later. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading to an active power core. Awoo! Prime is schmexy, sure. Dark Samus, not so much. You like the Prime? You like the jellyfish tentacly Prime? Dark Samus is jealousy incarnate. I'm gonna drop 2 cup. I gotta sleep. Gonna lurk mode. Well, then buy a papaya lazy. Oh, sorry. Buy a papaya unk. Damn. Damn, how'd you get that unk? When'd you become unk? Finland scored 11 points against Italy in men's hockey. Italy scored 0 points. Aw, poor Italy. You seen Prime? What, you mean jellyfish? You mean jellyfish face man? Burbunk. My buff angel is working out right now, but I'll get her over as soon as she's done. I hope you all enjoy. That is a pinnacle organism. I hope, Inky, I hope you all enjoy a completely unhinged 45 minutes to an hour of just sex jokes. Because that is what you'll get from this. That is what you'll get from this stream. Unknown dimensional anomaly. It's Ash Axel. Let's go into the dark juice. Excuse me. We will? Good. That is what you want out of a partner. You want a partner who can enjoy sex jokes with you. Oh, sorry. Let me rephrase that. That's what I want in a partner. I want a partner that I can enjoy sex jokes with. Honestly, Dark Samus just, like, being fine with the Ing and the Ing just being fine with her. You never really think about that, do you? Uh-oh. Ah, no, wait. It's because she's in the light. There it is. But also, they attack Samus, but not Dark Samus here. She just kind of goes away, and they're just like, ooh, tasty Samus. They probably want, like, flesh. Or maybe she's actually better. I don't think they ever... I don't know if they ever really state anything about Dark Samus. Because she's more made of Phazon than anything else. Like, I don't think they ever... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not sure, like, I would not really agree, or I don't really know, I don't think they've ever said that she was, like, closer to the Ing, because, like, that is a little bit of a leap in logic to me. Hi, Steve-O. She's, like, part Metroid, part, you know, Samus juice from the suit, a lot of Phazon, mostly just Phazon. But, like, I'm not sure, I think it's a... Similar composition? What do you mean in composition? Because they're not... I mean, they're not really made of Phazon. Like, obviously, they came from the Meteor Strike. How you doing, Steve-O? But, like, they're not beings made of Phazon like she is. Ah, get in the hole. New Year's tonight. It's Lunar New Year. Happy New Year. You doing anything to celebrate? They are corruptive energy. She is assimilated essence. If you're saying that they are similar thematically, then I agree with you. But compositionally, that's not quite the right word for it. And also, that wouldn't really explain, like, why, if, like, she is blind to, or if they are blind to her. That would be more of a just like, you're just like me for real, for real. That would be just like a, you're kind of weird and evil like me. I like that, so I'm gonna ignore you, as opposed to them actually being like, oh, you are genetically similar to me. I don't know. I don't feel like that's a very good explanation, like, as far as, like, in-universe lore goes. I don't feel like one evil race would see, like, a different evil race and just be like, hey, you're evil too? Me too. You like corrupting things too? Me too. And just be like, we're gonna leave you alone. That feels a little, like, far-fetched to me, you know? They certainly, like, you'll agree with me that they don't really ever explain it, right? Like, we can conjecture, we can, like, wonder why it's about, like, oh, I bet it's this reason, but, like, they don't really ever explain. But also, I think that's the last time we see them together in the same room. I think all the other Dark Samus occurrences happen, like, you know, away from the Ing. There's just no Ing around. And that one, there was at least, like, the light there, so you could say, like, if Dark Samus was in the field of light as well, that's why the Ing were just sort of waiting. Because they were just kind of waiting there over the crystal when it was just her, too. Like, they were already there before Samus got there. So they were probably waiting for Samus. Or, like, with Dark Samus, like, to eat her, you know? Like, they probably wanted to eat Dark Samus. And then a new Samus showed up, and they were just like, ooh, yay, happy. I like your headcanon better, but I wouldn't say I necessarily agree with your headcanon. I feel like I would enjoy... I feel like the... I want a little more or different. And I don't necessarily think that is, like, shown from the actions. I feel like that is kind of a leap in logic. But it is very cool. Like, that is nice to like, use as a justification for it. So since I don't have a better one, honestly, that's a pretty good one for us to go with. So we might as well just use yours. Because, like, I ain't got an explanation. Have we seen Dark Samus interact with anything else? What's stopping Dark Samus from being a hallucination? The fact that she hurt us, that she hurts us, and in number 3 sends out shit to other planets. I mean, here's the thing, bees. You kind of have a point, but maybe it was all in our heads. Maybe it was all a dream all along. Dark Samus has no allegiances, but has consciousness. She would likely try to use the Ing. And the Ing would much rather consume the root of Samus than Samus. The root of Samus? Do you mean OG Samus before a copy of her? Yeah, okay, yeah. I get what you mean. See, that I can definitely get behind. That, like, if they see both Samus and Dark Samus, like, one of them is, like, a genetic original, and one of them is this weird corrupted offshoot. And honestly, okay, I actually, you know what, better? I'm kind of coming around to your line of thinking, because the Ing would not try, like, I don't think it's necessarily like, oh, you are a corrupting force like us and therefore we'll leave you alone. But I am down with, like, you are already corrupted and we cannot corrupt you farther kind of idea. Like, oh yeah, we're not going to try to corrupt something we've already corrupted or something that's already corrupted. Like, our whole goal is to corrupt a non-corrupted thing. And if Dark Samus, if they see her as, well, you're already corrupted, we can't corrupt you farther, then that, like, I'm totally down with. Them just, like, being able to sense that she is, like, not a pure form in a way. The Ing took a step back in that fight because it was just Samus Shadow. Predatory insectoid hunter. It's Ash Axel. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. Get back here. Oh, I'm out of... that's right, I don't have missiles. Destroyed Splinter Raccoon. Hibernation structure. Boop. Yeah. Nope. There we go. That's true. If other people have seen the same illusion, is it an illusion? Is it a mass illusion, or is it just not an illusion? Probably not an illusion. What if she caused Phazon madness in all of us? But then she would also be the one causing Phazon madness, so she would be real. Or what if we all just got Phazon madness from something else? Federation Marine Corps personal log entry. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. You know, I find his mass murdery policies or practices not very helpful. It's kind of like, you know, affecting my work-life balance. His hysterical craze to kill everyone is honestly, it's throwing off my whole workflow. Temple groans. Temple groons. Or groans. Or gruns. All depends on how we're saying it. You gotta admire his work ethic. He's willing to work even when he's shooting people on a side gig. As a side gig. 1 till Prime 2, meaning there was a small period of time when Samus was hunting Dark Samus and Dark Samus was hunting for the large quantities of Phazon. That's true. Like, actually, you know what? We don't know who got there first, do we? Like, I feel like Dark Samus got to Ether first. And that Dark Samus was kind of here, you know, before Samus arrived. But it could be the other way, really. Hey, hey, suspicious milk, hey. How you doing on this fine, fine day? Hey, 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 glad you made it to the stream somehow. I don't know what you've been doing, but we are playing Metroid Prime 2. It's the trilogy version on the Wii right now. A food friend! That's a food friend, and we're both pretty sussy, I would say. You're a suspicious milk. I'm a cup of Goodle who likes really sussy jokes. So we're both equal. Yay! Nice to meet you. Dark Samus got here first. You are chasing her. Well, we didn't chase her to the planet. We didn't know she existed until right now. Like, at the end of Prime 1, we're talking about Metroid Prime lore, and, like, trying to fill in all the blanks and things going on. Are you a Metroid fan? Like, I'm a big fan of Metroidvanias. If you are both food and a Metroid fan, then we're going to get along great. I don't know how I got here, but I'm so happy. I'm happy, too. I love it. Yeah! And fellow Metroid fan and a food. You only learn about it here. Yeah, this is the first time we see Dark Samus, because, like, Samus is already gone at the end of Metroid Prime 1 when Dark Samus like kind of corrupts the suit. I think she leaves kind of assuming. I mean, I suppose we can assume that she leaves. We don't really know, but I feel like we assume that she leaves thinking that it's Metroid Prime is totally dead, and then she sees it here. And honestly, I wonder if she even knows. You only ever hear, why does Samus even come here? She comes here just at the beginning of the game. It gives a little text thing that just says it's because for the Galactic Federation soldiers. The Galactic Federation soldiers were here, and we don't know why they're here. To be honest, actually, that's one thing that is a little unanswered. Do we think that the Galactic Federation is already trying to collect Phazon? I feel like that's maybe an implication of what's going on, is that they're maybe already trying to collect Phazon and explore this planet. And we're sort of answering their distress signal, you know? And then she discovers that there's Phazon here, too. And she's like, what the fuck? Another planet of this shit? God fucking damn it. But honestly, like, I can't remember the, Metroid Prime 3, like, log entries, the scan entries. I can't remember if there is, like, a log entry that just says, like, this is Metroid Prime. Like, you know, Dark Samus is Metroid Prime. I think it doesn't say it anywhere in there. Mr. Cup, hi, Minnie, what's up? I don't think it says it anywhere. I think it's, like, the only indication that she is Metroid Prime is the, you know, ending, like, you know, of Prime 1, and everything else is just sort of like, they never mention it again after that. Suck. Minisaurus. How could you say such a crude thing in my channel? I can't believe you would be so lewd and crude. Lewd, crude, and rude. Oh. I'm the smallest Saurus. Oh, sorry. Suck. There we go. I made a small voice for it. Bendezium is now Denzium. Yeah! I'm a Minisaurus. Yeah! Yay! Yippee! Ah! Are you sure? I don't know. I've seen Minier. I feel like Samus might actually. There's a high chance. Grow 'em dinosaurs. They're pretty small. Oh, the little ones that you put in water and grow. There is a shockingly high chance that Samus doesn't actually ever realize that Dark Samus is Metroid Prime in this entire fucking series. She might literally have seen her here, like, save this planet, find out more about Phazon, realize it comes from Phase, see that Dark Samus has gotten to Phase and is controlling it and sending meteors out to people, defeat Dark Samus, blow up Phase, and maybe never even realize that she's Metroid Prime the entire time. How did we learn she's Metroid Prime? I don't think it's in any scan, to be honest. I'm forgetting a lot of the scans in Prime 3, but I'm trying to remember, and I think that there are no actual scans that say she's Metroid Prime. We only learn that she's Metroid Prime from the 100% completion ending of Metroid Prime 1, where you see the suit, like, in the goo that Metroid Prime pulled off of her reconstitute itself, and, like, you know, a hand comes out. And I think that is basically just the only implication that you get. Other than that, I think it's just kind of left unsaid. But I don't know. Like, when I play Metroid Prime 3, we'll get to see again, because, like, I only played Prime 3 a little bit. Hi, Papa Sam. WTF. Oh my god. Hi, Papa Sam. Cup is cute. Oh my god. Minisaurus. Oh my god. We'll get to see, because I only played Metroid Prime 3 like twice right after it came out, and then I haven't gone back to it. So that is a game that I thought that that is a game that I have not replayed. So this is gonna be a refresher experience. Cup heading to bed, Omi. Bye, honey. Good night, friend. Nice to have you here. Thanks for joining us. Have a good sleepy night. Hold on, let's tuck you into bed and let's kiss your forehead. Mwah. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the cup goodles bite. Honey is cute. Everyone is so cute here. Minnie. Minnie. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, Minnie. Minnie, you're cute too. Everyone here is so adorable. No, you. No, you, Papa Sam. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's... No, let's sound a little bit more like a soldier. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get to the ship's engines online. An atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. I'm only cute because I get it from Lazy Wing, my cousin. Ah, yes. Inheriting things from your cousin. The way genes work. Completely accurate statement. Metroid is much later chronologically, right? I believe so, yeah. I think this game... I think all of the Prime games, at least 1 through 3, I don't know if Prime 4 takes place at any specific time. I think Prime Trilogy is between Metroids 1 and 2? It might be between 2 and 3, but I think it's 1 and 2. And so she's literally dealing with all of this stuff, and then Super Metroid happens. This is this is the first time. And then after Super Metroid, Fusion happens. Oh no! Oh no, they're going to shoot at me. I shoot at them. They no shoot me, I shoot at them. Haha! I shoot them dead. Super Metroid? Yeah, you'll never believe this, but you know how there are Metroids? Well, that one's super. Is she gonna find the Metro Balls? It's pretty super, TBH. So actually, you know what? Better. Here's a question for all the Metroid fans out there. Do you think, I mean, all Super Nintendo games were basically called Super something. Super Mario Brothers, or like, you know, Super Mario World, Super Street Fighter, etc. And Super Metroid is just it's on the Super Nintendo. But if it had to refer to something, do you think that it refers to the baby Metroid as it is bigger? Like, is the baby the Super Metroid because it gets super big? Or does it refer to something else, you know? Growler class turret, automated defense system. Lightly armored gun used for the point defense. Farced? Fast targets can evade its functionary system. And it kills a monster. Wow, they show little Metroids killing monsters constantly. Little Metroids kill everything. Baby Metroids kill everything. I'd always assumed the baby was Super Metroid. Super Saiyan because that's Japanese. So the Super Nintendo and the Super Metroid are both Super Saiyans. Kill the supercomputer Rex? Not quite, no. If you mean Mother Brain, unfortunately, Baby Metroid does not kill Mother Brain. Baby Metroid does suck Mother Brain off, pun intended, but it only gives us back the energy, and then dies. Mother Brain kills the Baby Metroid, and we have to kill Mother Brain. So it kind of fails to kill Mother Brain. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half of the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a holoscreen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. You still kill Mother Brain with the baby's energy, that's true. I kind of assumed, because Mother Brain has a... This is another thing that is like kind of shown but not told, so it could just be an assumption. I had always assumed that Mother Brain hits Samus with a big ol' like super beam that paralyzes Samus. And then the baby sucks off Mother Brain and then gives like energy to Samus. And after that, like Samus has the power to kill Mother Brain again. Like I kind of assumed that it was not only like that like she, took healing energy and gave it back to Samus, but also maybe that she like took away some of Mother Brain's like, super beam power and gave it to Samus. So like you could kind of call it Samus defeating Mother Brain with her own power, Also, you know what? That brings up another question. Hey, Metroid fans. I think the baby Metroid is the only Metroid that we see do that. Is the baby Metroid the only Metroid that we see give its energy, its absorbed energy, to another creature? I don't think we see any other Metroid do that in the entire series. Is there any other Metroid that does that? Prime feeds its nest? Which nest are you talking about? Nobody else is that foolish. I like the idea of it being a foolish thing. Nah, it's because it's their baby. With all the Hunter Metroids? I don't know. I don't. We never see it feed it. The walls are mutated by Earth. That could. That might not be a conscious action. Like that is very much just sort of unexplained how that happens. That could just be a corruption of Phazon and not an active like I'm giving you my energy sort of thing. We see multiple X sacrifice themselves to save Samus. That's true. The ones that inherit like the memories of people. The SAX that like fights the Metroid though, I think they kind of, or Adam sort of speculates that like maybe it's not quite like helping me so much as it's just killing Metroids. There is that one scientist who I guess like tries to destroy the entire facility, so that's not really helpful. But I don't know. I don't feel like we can count Metroid Prime as giving the absorbed energy to other people. At least not consciously. Like, not as a, like, here, let me help you. I feel like that, at most, would just be it is all a huge corrupted Earth. Or, like, it's sort of corrupting things passively, and other Metroids may be feeding off of that. Suppose not, but says a Metroid is even, and not just adaptive. What says a Metroid is even conscious and not just adaptive? I mean, that is a good point, Better. The Metroid Prime is actually intelligent. In Super Metroid, it definitely is unclear if the baby Metroid is conscious. I feel like the fact that I'll make a case Better, and you can tell me if you agree with these cases. I'm gonna give some evidence, and you tell me if you think it's enough evidence. The baby Metroid in Super Metroid, we see it like killing and absorbing the energy of a creature, and then it attacks Samus and starts absorbing her energy, but then stops. It stops before killing her. There's like a little cutscene. You can call it a cutscene, but there's a little like scene where it attacks Samus, but then stops and does this little chirpy sound, and then leaves. And then when Mother Brain comes in and attacks Samus, it attacks Samus. It attacks Mother Brain and not Samus. Hiya, Liz. What's going on? And so that could be called a decision. It's sort of a speculative thing. Like I do feel like that's implied, but like if we feel like it's not very strongly implied, then maybe. However, if we are, a lot is going on. We're talking a lot about Metroid lore. We're talking a lot about lore of this video game series. Better, do we count the remake of Metroid 2, the one on the 3DS, as canon? Because that one did like add in more things. It did like fill in some blanks or add in a little bit more stuff to the lore. It added more Chozo lore, which became canon with Dread. And it added more behaviors to the baby Metroid as well. You're talking to a multiversal game designer? Well, I mean, like, is it all canon? Or is it, like, are multiversal things canon in their own universes, but not canon in others? There's different ways of looking at it. Even non-canon. Okay. That's all right. Good to know where you stand on that. It's a strand of reality. Like, I can definitely work with that. The baby Metroid in the remake, Metroid 2 Samus Returns, or the Return of Samus, whichever one the remake was called, they added way more personality to the baby Metroid. The baby Metroid definitely actively defends Samus in that one. Because in the original Game Boy game, the Metroid just kind of follows Samus and just goes along with her. It doesn't really have anyone to attack to. Once you're reach the baby Metroid, you're kind of done attacking people, and you just go back to your ship, and that's it. But in the remake, there's a Ridley fight at the end. Ridley was not in the original game. They added in a Ridley fight, and the baby Metroid actively protects Samus from Ridley. When Ridley attacks her and is restraining Samus, the baby Metroid goes and sucks off Ridley and gives Samus his energy. And it will do that multiple times in the fight whenever Samus is low on energy or whenever Ridley is stunned. So, like, the baby does it a whole lot. Ridley is really big in the Metroid. Honestly, Ridley is one of my favorite parts in Metroid lore because no matter how much they try to explain how he comes back, most of it still doesn't make fucking sense. Like, they'll try to, they'll try indirectly responsible for Samus. I would say directly. I mean, like, he was pretty direct on, like, killing her entire colony. But, like, Ridley's a very fun, just like, your entire fucking planet blew up. What the fuck? And she's like, no, I'm back, though. It barely makes sense. Nah, it's fine. The entire planet blew up. We found him, though. It's fine. He's good. He comes back. We'll just add him in. The real question that they also don't really explain too much, they got him in a battery somewhere. One thing that is also kind of speculative is how many Ridleys there have been. Because there have been some clone Ridleys. There have been some robot Ridleys. There have been some where, like in Metroid Prime 1, they said they found him and fixed him. So that is the same one as the first Metroid. Like, after he was defeated in Metroid 1, like, they found that Ridley and fixed him up and made him Meta Ridley in Metroid 1. And realized Ridley is the opposite of a xenomorph queen. Honestly, even more, like, Ridley, I feel like, is less of a analog to a xenomorph queen than the Metroids are to aliens. Because, like, Metroid not being Ridley not being a Metroid himself gives him sort of a different take on the story. I feel like he's more of a traditional rival character. Because, like, the Metroid Queen isn't really a rival to Ripley. She only appears in one movie that Ripley is in. He's not a more xenomorph. He's a fused pirate. He's not only one person. He is a composed monster. But the xenomorph isn't a composed... The xenomorph queen isn't a composed monster. Or is that what you're saying? That, like, the xenomorph... you're... Okay. I thought by opposite you meant he is the opposite. I thought you meant he is, like, the counterpart, you know? like, what he is sort of is represented by the Xenomorph Queen as, like, his opposite. But you're saying, like, no, he is totally different. Okay, I see. I just misunderstood what you meant. An Anher class is a state-of-the-art warship designed to police and defend planetary systems. The ship, the GFS Tier, has been heavily damaged, and appears that the crew have dismantled parts of the Tier as well, possibly for use in makeshift defense systems. But yeah, like, the baby Metroid, I feel like, that gun slot technology, that technology where everything is for some reason just completely accessible to Samus by just shoving her gun hand into it, and or just sticking her ball form into it for some reason. While on patrol in the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled and crashed on the planet Ether. Okay, so that's, yeah. They didn't want to go to Ether. We followed the pirates that our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered atmosphere. Gotta turn that down a little bit. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comms units. Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an ops base and the other to repair the ship. That's too fast. Each unit was doing fine. No problems. No problems, man. Until they appeared. They're closing in fast. I need backup. I'm sure they'll be fine. Ah! Ah! Oh, damn, he did a flip. Ah! That was the perfect opportunity for a Wilhelm scream. Ka-chow. Hi, Jumbo. How you doing today? No, I never watched Trading Spouses. I don't know that one. Nah, T-Bone, I've never played Fallen Order. You like their SMGs? They're pretty cool. Ah, yes. Samus's only emotion that she ever shows in the games. Slight sadness, and then then moving on. These scrubs should have realized that they wanted to survive this battle. They should have put on a form-fitting, sexy blue skin-tight suit. And maybe some illogical robot parts that seem to be based on energy. Like a Souls Metroidvania. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order? I mean, I do like Metroidvanias and Souls-likes, kinda. All right, now we can turn it back on. That cutscene was way louder than the base game. There you go. It's at 0.69. Samus is the only human that was gifted with an echo light on her skin, Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Captain A. Exeter. Should I show you the moment of training? I don't watch the show. I just know the meltdown. I mean, if there's like a clip, like a YouTube clip of the clip, I should say clip of the clip. But yeah, go ahead and put it in chat if you want to. I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. The hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it. So now we see the reason in that cutscene why they're down here. They did not. They were just following a pirate ship. They did not choose to like go down to Ether for like investigation or anything. They just, or I shouldn't say, they weren't there for like the Phazon. They didn't know about Phazon yet. Excuse me. That one was kind of painful. She's in Mutagenics as a cameo? Really? Well, that cameo will be fun for everyone who knows this meltdown specifically. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Haley. There we go. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat. Oh, Haley, I'm sure you're doing great. Bruta lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs? Let those other pugs? It's Unknown the Pug? By the way, the reason Sam gets coffee so often is because corruptive species share traits with the suit's functions. What makes you think so? What kind of traits are you thinking that it shares? Let the other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey! Halt! No! Help! The Chozo technology emulates biological features as tech modifications. Do you like Invader Zim and Salad Fingers? I like Invader Zim, never watched Salad Fingers. The suit itself assimilates. That is an interesting... Yeah, that is an interesting description. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Because often, like, the suit itself, once again, not really explained, but just... And it's just sort of a video game thing. Like, you beat a monster, you get a power-up. And they don't really, like, have any lore for it. But, like, if we want to... what's the word? What's the word for, like, expanding on that? Like, if we want to, like, expand on that, then there has to be some sort of function in the suit to, like you said, like, absorb some sort of biological function of the creature. And that also makes sense why everything is just energy-based, because, like, if the suit is just drawing on Samus's own energy, which I definitely have always thought, that it was almost like her immune system, like, just acting to protect herself, you know? It's just something innate, practically, like, half-conscious, subconscious. Then, like, it's got to be able to suck up the juice of other creatures, like, you know, kind of corrupt, adapt from their things the same way that it does. You know what, better? I like that. I like that take on it, that basically the corruptive things of, like, the enemies are almost just, like, darker versions of Samus herself. Like, Samus does the same thing that they do, practically, but she does it in defense and to, like, you know, help, like, save planets and things, become more powerful to save planets, to defeat the evil corruptive forces, using their own weapons against themselves. But they just do it for whatever reason they're doing it for. To hunger, to expand, to replicate, you know. Looks younger the later the game is because of her suit. Now, why do you say looks younger the later the... Do you mean, like, in the first couple of games she looks older, and in the last couple of games she looks younger? Or do you mean, like, in one game she gets younger as the game goes? You mean the first one? Okie dokie. Well, I also like that theory. That one is definitely just a headcanon, because that is 100% just... They upgraded her game model. That is 100% just a... Well, they wanted to make her pretty, so they updated the game model. and definitely does not have a lore reason. However, I like the addition of a lore reason because that's fun. I also like that for Pokemon too. Like, hey, here's a thing that's unexplained in Pokemon, so let's explain it. Let's find some reason why this is real, and I do fucking love that. So for things in Metroid, be like, hey, here's a thing that is unexplained. Let's make it real. Fuck yeah. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo. Even Broad. And he's the stingiest grunt I know. Radiation life support system staves age. Well, explain Morph Ball otherwise. You can't. You can't fucking explain Morph Ball just from the stuff in game. Samus turns litter into light. In this game, at least. Which, you know what? Like you said, you're a multiversal designer, so you have to consider everything as canon. And we don't really see the inside of the ball otherwise. So yeah, she literally turns into light. Although some of the diagrams that they show in other games show her kind of in fetal position in the ball. But I'm not sure if that's meant to be literal or just figurative. Like, here's kind of sizing of it. It's probably meant to be more figurative. What do you mean by procedural in this case? I'm not sure what you mean by that word. She's rolling up before fusing into her morph ball. The diagram specific... Well, actually, yeah. Some of the diagrams there do show what you're talking about, so yeah. Alright, better. What's your like... metabological? Would that be like the biological action that's happening? Like, what's happening to her body? Give me the body horror thing. Like, is it just turning into light, but it's also developing, like, shaping form in a form of a ball? Like, what's happening to her skin? Is it reshaping itself? Is it just, like, collapsing into a little star? Is the metal reshaping itself, or is the metal growing out of her? All right, good, good, good. All good there. Turning immaterial, collapsing into a small star, and the metal is reshaping around her programmed form. Interesting. Interesting. Because the metal is literally an extra skin made of energy. Can't deny that. Can't argue against that. It is basically a second skin. And it is made of energy. Hello, little buggers. Alien symbiote. It's Venom! It would just read as Metal Samus. That's real funny to think about. Samus's power suit. A suit made of Samus's own biological material. Turned into metal chemically. Ah, fuck. Hit the wall. Part of a strange Chozo biological effect. It does appear. You know what's weird now that I think about it? At the end of Prime 1, like in a lot of the games, she's able to just like, flash her helmet away. She just like, she flashes, her suit appears as like a hard light material on her, like sometimes her chest flashes and like it appears on her. Sometimes she flashes just her helmet away, and sometimes, like at the end of Prime 1, she takes her helmet off physically and holds it under her arm like a football. Why is she doing that if she can just flash it off? Is she just doing that to look cool? I think she's just doing it to look cool. She doesn't need to do that. She can literally flash the helmet off, but sometimes she takes it off physically. It's dumb. I feel like she's just doing it just to pose. I feel like she's doing it just to like, I want to be dramatic right now, so I'm going to do this because it looks more dramatic than just flashing my helmet off. Last night at Chow, Angsith starts talking about some bounty hunter. Not really a bounty hunter. She is a merc, by the way. She's honestly, I've always thought it was silly to call her a bounty hunter as opposed to a mercenary. The fact that she actually disconnects her helmet is ridiculous, right? It's funny, right? I feel like they should have called her a mercenary instead of a bounty hunter. She's more mercenary than she is bounty hunter. She has never retrieved a bounty, let's be honest. She's never, like, captured a person and returned them. She did do it once in the comic, in the prequel comic. In the prequel comic, she does arrest a single person, I think. And after she leaves the Galactic Federation, she does a single bounty job where she actually arrests someone and turns them in. But other than that, she's basically just a mercenary, just a killing mercenary, an assassin. Should have called her an adventurer. Now then she'd be susceptible to arrows. Angsha starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Holy fuck, I never thought about the fact that Santa Claus and Bigfoot were canon in Metroid. Bigfoot and Santa... People in the Metroid universe, know Bigfoot and Santa Claus as mythological figures. I never really realized how silly, how kind of fun that is. They have our same Earth mythologies. They have Bigfoot in their mythology. And here I thought it was silly that one of them mentioned yoga in Prime 4, but no, they also know Santa Claus. Then armor, meaning if she actually can disconnect her helmet, then she actually disconnected physical light from herself. I mean, she does, let's see, does she disconnect anything else? Okay. I have a question for you, Mr. Most science fiction do. As mythological as Samus is, who you play, so both Bigfoot and Santa Claus exist and also murder planets of pirates. I have a question better. In several pieces of art, official pieces of art, and in the Super Smash Bros. Game, Samus's armor suit, yeah, it physically comes off of her, and Zero's suit. You're a woman. Sorry about that. Then All right, let me ask you this, miss. Let me ask you this, ma'am. Madam. Sorry, that sounded way too aggressive. I was trying to match the energy of, all right, look here, mister, but it just came off aggressive. All right. Is that possible? Is that now, like, can she do that always? Can she do that technically in every game? Is Super Smash Bros. Also counting towards the multiverse? I'm not sure I like, if we consider all multiverse stuff canon, then it has to be, but like, I don't really like the idea of Super Smash Bros. Being canon. Oh, that's interesting. Good point. In Super Smash Bros. 1, yeah, they're toys. But I wonder if there's still toys in Super Smash Bros. 2 and 3 and etc. I can't remember if they are established as anything in those worlds. I feel like they're kind of meant to imply that they're coming from their own worlds. With Super Smash Bros. 1, okay. If Super Smash Bros. 1 is later ones, they are the later ones they're amiibos. Okay, if they are toys or amiibos, I feel like it makes sense. I feel like if they are toys and amiibos, it makes sense that her suit is not a hard light thing. It is a physical thing, or at least becomes a physical thing that she can take off because it's like it becomes like almost plastic pieces, like a toy, like, you know, it's like a removable suit action figure. And so maybe, hi Prez, what's up? Maybe it's only in the Super Smash Bros. Universe that her pieces can be removed. But no, because like her helmet can still be removed in other ones. Dang it. Hi Prez, what's going on? Is Super Smash Bros. Canon? Then Samus knows Pikachu. I mean, she might. She apparently knows Bigfoot too. Not personally. Well, maybe personally. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? Hello? Yeah, Lego logic. Equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. You got a hive somewhere around here? Nope, okay. Plot twist, Samus is Bigfoot. That's her civilian identity when she takes off the suit. Ah, that'd be fun. Hi, DZ. It showed Emerlyn the clip, and she was just like, it's only toxic if you're weak. She's an alien after all. I want you to know, DZ, after you showed Emberlyn the clip, she came back in here, and she said in the chat, literally just a non sequitur, no one knew she was here. She just comes in storming in all caps, it's only toxic if you're weak! And that's like the first thing that she says coming back in. So now she's in denial. She's in aggressive denial mode. She's in aggressive, like, protect her image mode. Because we all know how fucking insane she is. We all now know how weird her brain is. And now she's got to be like, it's fine. Everything's normal. I'm normal. Neurology Warwasp Hive. Organic. I'm going to rewatch the VOD later. Oh, DZ, you're in for a treat because immediately after that, we started writing a sex version of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies. It took us a full 45 minutes, and we did a cover of Bare Naked Ladies 1 Week with all just sex acts and sex positions. It was quite an experience. Wait. There it is. You what? Okay. Man, it feels good to use the Wii controls for the thing like this. Fucking love them. Gonna be an entertaining watch then. It was an entertaining creation. I definitely suggest you watch it on speakerphone in public with volume on high. Especially in close proximity to community members, such as priests or teachers, parents of small children. No, it's fine. Everything is actually very normal. It's actually perfectly normal to do that. Hello? What are you? Nothing. Alright, what am I looking at? Urgent sound, explosive damage may cause it to weaken. I used all of my... fucking missiles. There we go. There we go. Heavy impact. Now we're good. Scan interface panel. There it is. One second later, Wifey D. Zania comes in and does the Jujutsu Kaisen aura farm on me. Man, I wish I had Boost Ball right now. Hey, look! An alien! Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemical's effect on living biomatter. An unknown chemical. Samus just loves, when unknown chemicals have invaded creature systems. The mummification part. Gonna head back to parenting, so I'll leave again now. Have fun, Goodle. Bye, DZ. And say hiya papaya to baby DZ as well. The little rail, the little ball rail. I'll tell him Goodle says hi. Definitely play the 1 Week song on speaker in front of them. They'll really appreciate it. It's designed for kids. Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Oh, he's just a little toxic. Do 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 do. Baby, can't you see? I'm calling. A guy like you should have a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling. Do 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 do. You played Prime 4? I did. Are you all done with it as well? Let me know what your thoughts are. I generally enjoyed it, but it definitely had a few things that I wish weren't in the game. Is how I'll describe it. Generally, had fun. Replayed it on harder difficulty. Still had fun. It has some things that I really like. It has some things that I didn't like. It swung pretty hard for me between things I loved and things I hated, and it sort of like ended up in the middle somewhere. I haven't beat it, but I don't mind spoilers. The only I won't really give spoilers as far as like story goes or anything. I will say just like I really disliked the last boss fight. The last boss fight has a couple of different phases in it, and the first phase is really not fun. The first phase is just really not fun. Not even just as a Metroid player, but just as a gamer, it's not fun. New Dominant Galactic species. You mean the Lemorn? I like them. I like their look. They look like axolotls. / Metroid Prime in its core form. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons was curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind. Oh, look at these guys. I didn't get him. Are they Chozo tied at all? Not at least implied in Prime 4. In Prime 4, they seem to just be their own separate thing. But Prime, like, I think they are planning on doing, if like, I don't know if they're planning on already planning on doing Prime 5, Prime 6, etc. But it's possible that if they do, they will fill in a little bit more about the Lemorn in those. You find them very quatery? That might be a misspelling of something. Field is localized and holding a steady level. Further investigation is needed. Hibernating bioforms. Look, we finally found a species that isn't extinct. All right. Let's fight the missable scan. And remember to scan. I like that they come down on spider silk. That's cool for me. Sam's just like, how's that? If you miss it, I will cry. Don't worry, I'm good at scanning everything. Take that. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Hey, look! A thingy that you have like 30 seconds to scan or else. See, I got it. Don't worry. Morphology, Alpha Splinter. Alpha mate of a war pack. Alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator. Very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Pandering! Pandering! Splinter war packs are dominated by the largest male. Alpha splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. Father. Hello, Jello! Hello, Jello. How are you? Hiya, papaya. There we go. Yar, 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 yar. Morphology, dark Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a Darkling war pack. Gigantic predator with symbiote enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Good day. Hey, yo. What you been doing today, Jello? How's your day going? Luminoth were interacting with a Chozo. I think they actually do say that in one of the logbook entries. I think one of the logbook entries is the Luminoth going like, "Hey, we were actually not that complex of a technologically complex of a race, but then we interacted with other species like this one, that one, the Chozo, and we learned a lot from them, and they told us how to get better at technology." I think that's actually one of the logbook entries in here. And in Prime 4, they don't mention the Chozo at all. They don't have something similar where it's just like, "Oh yeah, we know of the Chozo and they're, we're interested in them." Like, no, it's never really mentioned. So possibly in Prime 5, maybe it'll be like, "Oh yeah, we interacted with the Lemorn." But no, as far as Lemorn go, they seem to be on their own at the moment. A lot of their stuff is based on, well, actually no, they do have technology and psychic stuff, both. Brushing my teeth right now, I just woke up. Well, good morning, Jello. Twin Goodle, it's me! It's me and my twin, Eviler Cup. And please enjoy both Goodles. Splinter Alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark Alpha Splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. Is Samus so powerful because she's the Chozone warrior? I mean, yes. Both as the pun and... Both in the pun versions and non-pun versions, she's often literally the chosen one. Sometimes they even call her the chosen one, bees. There we go. Dark Alpha Splinter defeated. Oh, it's biomass. It's hard light biomass. Just like Better said, I gotta suck up that bio light and corrupt it for my own use. Slurp, 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 slurp. Oh, it entered me. System alert. Unknown item acquired. Alien technology has bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Yay! Oh my gosh, you're looking so stunning right now. Why else you got a syringe on your arm? Honestly, I kind of hate that it works as a syringe, to be honest. That is one thing that I, at this point, find very silly in the world building of Metroid, is how many other races besides the Chozo seem to use morph ball shaped like machines powered by like electrical charges like that perfectly fit the morph ball, and like gun like, you know, sized slots that perfectly fit the arm cannon. And like how many of like just so much technology is just perfectly suited to the morph ball and stuff. Especially since like you can say that they were influenced by Chozo technology. Like, that would be fine. Space Pirates steal technology. They have tried replicating Chozo stuff and Samus's stuff before. So maybe it was all just Chozo morph ball design that, like, they replicated. Galactic Federation, maybe they used Chozo stuff. The Chozo interacted with them. The Luminoth, like, interacted with the Chozo. But, like, still, like, you don't see any of them using morph ball sized things. The Space Pirates specifically say that they tried to replicate the morph ball and failed to disastrous effects because like the suit crushed them. Those are for keys or crystals? Where are they? Like, why are they using 1 meter wide keys and crystals as like door keys, as like energy conduits? Why are they using 1 meter wide spherical things? Beach ball sized things. That doesn't make sense. It's not efficient. It's in their pockets. Oh yeah. Hey, no, that's not my giant fat ass. I promise. It's not just one single giant butt cheek that I have. It is actually just the key to my room. It's the key to my room. It's to turn on the generator outside, you know. Let me use this 1 meter wide fucking sphere that I keep right here with me at all times. And the crystals are 1 charge. Shoot, I gotta carry spares on me just in case. 1 in each butt pocket. Just so that, you know, I have, you know, a spare battery in case mine dies. That's what, I'll tell you what, like, what, this right here, these aren't my giant bahonka donkers in front. This is actually just 1 crystal for my bedroom door to power the bedroom door in my left breast pocket, and this is the one to start my car in the right breast pocket, and that's why I have to carry both of them at once. My keychain looks like a giant fucking just conglomerate. It looks like basically when you're carrying 100 balloons at once. That's my keychain. When you have like 100 helium balloons on in like the same hand, that's what it looks like. No, you're getting it all right. All right, what am I getting it all wrong? 1 is for half the house. Ah, I see. Okay, it lights the left half of the house or the top floor. The other is for the lab and factory. Ah, I see. Silly me. It all makes so much sense now. Thank you, Feder. Don't you point your gun at me! I am Umas, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear our world's peril. That's why Samus fall. Oh, she keeps them in her pauldrons. Your keychain looks like the Were you talking about different orbs? I'm talking about I don't mean her pauldrons like as she's keeping things in there. I mean just literally other people, like these space pirates who seem to be using orb technology. And I'm wondering where they're keeping those orbs. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet Ether. How long ago? How long ago we talking? They don't really give a timeline for this. They just say long ago. Exploding with great force, a rift was torn in time and space-time, and a strange power flowed over the world. Bwang! Where once there was one ether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow. They have to make 'em. Us pirates call 'em charges. Us pirates call 'em charges. Ours are purple. Well, mine are, 'cause I print 'em that way. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Ether, for a new race was born that day on the dark world, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades, we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. I do like that Samus, kind of just takes their word for it. I mean, like, the Ing did attack her, so she does know that they're... But, like, who knows? Maybe this dude's an asshole, too. Maybe this, like, the Luminoth are just, like, also destructive warmongers. She doesn't know. But she's like, I'll just believe everything you say. She never questions anything. When Dark Ether was born, our planetary energy was divided. Half for our world and half for theirs. Yeah, sure. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Yeah, sure. Luminoth, if that is your real name. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. I work for the other dudes, them Chozos. You know them Chozos? There's not many around anymore. It's me, Sammy Aaron. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. You know, now that I think about it, Umos was just kind of hanging out in this room with that, like, splinter hive right outside. Probably just going like, man, this sucks. I can't fucking leave this room. Sammy Aaron! It's Sammy Aaron! Yo, it's Sammy Aaron! Yeah, what's up? How you doing? It's me, famous, quote-unquote, air quotes, bounty hunter, Sammy Aaron. Yeah, you know, hey, I'll do anything for a fucking price, you know? I'll blow up your planet. I'll eliminate your entire species. No questions asked. And for some reason, I trust the government explicitly. So the good guys made the planet sucker. The good guy... Yeah, basically. The good guys made the planet holder? The planet suck energy and hold it? Sucker? It's more like a planet hugger. You know? And then the bad guys, they sucked from the sucker and made their own sucker. That does tend to be the story of every single fucking intelligent race in the Metroid universe is their technological hubris is their downfall. It seems like every single fucking society's own technological need for expansion and control and upgrading and discovery leads to their own downfall, which, to be fair, is not a Metroid exclusive trope. That's true in almost all sci-fi stuff, is that our hubris with technology leads to our downfall. Which also makes the current AI expansion, which is the Wild West and has no fucking, like, limitations to it or ethics behind it, makes me incredibly terrified. Neither of us are good guys or bad guys. They're just guys. Look at us. I mean, they're just guys. We're just doing stuff, you know. What the soup do? What the soup doing? Hi, Lord. Hi, Theo. How you doing today? What the Lord doing? What the Theo doing? We're playing some Meteoroid. We're playing a Meteoroid Prime 2. You're playing Metroid Prime? I'm playing Metroid Prime 2. Is now bonded to you. Well, that's lucky. With it, you can help us. Help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. How you fucking know my name? How you fucking know my name? Well, actually, you know what? I am famous. But you know what? This is yeah, I guess I'm famous already. This is after Metroid 1, so yeah, kind of already famous. I don't know. I feel like if Uma said long ago, then that would be like, I don't know if they would know me from the Chozo. I don't know. You know, suffering because of my collage project, I have to make a system. A system? What are we talking about? What kind of system you have to make? Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. You're our only hope, Bigfoot. That would be very funny. Samus, I thought you were a mythological creature like Bigfoot. Crazy to know that you're real. I mean, that is basically what the thing said. She was famous as soon as she got the armor, but only from human weaponized. You know what? I mean, that is kind of true too, because she was famous in the Galactic Federation, even while she was just a soldier for the Galactic Federation. She already had her own suit, and was famous because of that. Begins with either an appointment system for a barbershop, request pick system for laundry, and e-catalog website. Which one are you leaning towards? I feel like the appointment system for a barbershop, like, I feel like that might be the easiest, to be honest. That, like, you know, because there are so many, like, things you can just do with a simple calendar with that. The Lunoth would not know of Samus directly through the Chozo. I have a feeling the Chozo wouldn't really tell other races about Samus, like, even if, like, they had interaction with the Chozo. Like, I don't feel like the Chozo would be like, hey, you know this girl Samus? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, we gave her our fucking DNA and the suit that she can jump real good now. You know, what about coding Odu? That is fair. I do not. Like, I do not know. I have to make a database from scratch. Okay, yeah, that does sound tough. But you are correct. I do not know much about coding, so I do not know how easy or difficult these things are. I in my mind, it was just because, like, it seemed the simplest of the three that you described. But if it's entirely, like, requires way more hidden work than I realized, then yeah, I wouldn't know the difference between the three. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Ether. Play the video game, idiot. I'm giving you video game tasks. You better go play them. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. Use your gun suck technology that we have built into our planet, and for some reason the Ing have copied. For some reason the Ing also enjoy the gun suck method, where you shove your gun and suck all the juice up. They love it. The Ing love shove gun suck juice as a method of energy transfer. Sammy Krause. Sammy Claus. A piece of advice to all: don't pick IT unless you have the skills to code. I'm not skilled, but I tried my best. I will take that advice. I will take that advice to heart, Theo. Better known as Santa Claus. I have updated your map system somehow with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. How the fuck you do that? Samus is touching her helmet like, how the fuck you doing that? Get out of my fucking head. Get out of my head. I have also updated your translator module. How? You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Big design for a reason. Design? Well, of course. Ironic, the streamer was talking about board games. Yeah, I make board games. Game design as a whole. I make board games, but as far as design goes, my partner is actually a graphic designer. So we're on two different types of design. And honestly, like game design, if it's like video game design, that's just like a whole other field. Like I am like I can do a little bit of visual design, but I am not a very practiced artist, and I did not go to art school. So I probably do not have enough artistic experience to make a finished product looking game. Like I could make one that looks endearingly amateur. I am confident in my in some of my art direction. I'm confident in my ability to go like, this looks cute, this looks fun, this looks awesome. This is all according to a theme that looks very nicely, but I am kind of messy with it. I'm not very polished with any of that. So it would probably look pretty amateurish. Now, if an amateurish design would be nice, a pilot product, a demo, there's plenty of stuff. Ongbak was fucking... Yeah, Ash Axel! Yeah, Ash Axel! Y'all, Ash Axel over here is a fellow streamer, fellow VTuber who does movie nights on their Discord, and they just watched Ongbak, the Muay Thai martial arts movie, on their channel tonight. Fuck yeah, Ash! It's fucking sick as hell, right? Makes you want to learn fucking Muay Thai, right? Man, Ongbak is sick. Because after I graduate, I'll learn visual editor and probably video editing. Yeah, coding's not my strong suit. Something to slow to a team. Something to show to him. Yeah, exactly. Something to show to like a more polished designer to take. Ash, you get the fucking knees. You get the chase sequence where he's fucking hopping around, just running down the street, doing all the fucking parkour shit, smacking people. Barbed wire reef. Yeah! Oh, jumping through a barbed wire reef. Sure, okay. Where he does the fucking knee and elbow on the dude at the same time, fucking scissoring his chin and the top of his head, and you're like, oh fuck! We get the fucking Muay Thai clinches. Ongbak introduced Muay Thai to like a new generation of people. Like it was already popular as the first fight with one kick. Yeah, like it's a popular thing that a lot of like mixed martial artists have added to their repertoire. Like fighters, kickboxers, mixed martial arts thing. A lot of them knew about Muay Thai. They knew about the elbows and the knees and the things like that early on, but like Ongbak specifically made it famous to a wider audience. Like most people outside of martial arts did not know about Muay Thai. Most people outside of like mixed martial arts in like the 90s and 2000s did not know about Muay Thai as a martial arts. Ong Bak is the thing that introduced them to Muay Thai. Ong Bak is the thing that made Muay Thai cool to the world. It has done more work for Muay Thai than any other thing in the fucking world. It's great. All right, I'm gonna head off. See you, folks. Bye, Theo. Good luck with coding. I hope you get through it. I hope you're able to do it. I believe in you. Get a passing grade at least. Ong Bak was popular here. Like, it's... I wish Ong Bak was like everyone... I mean, honestly, I wish most martial arts movies just got more attention. I love martial arts movies. Ash Axel. Hey, Ash Axel. I have suggested this a couple of times, but I really want to do it. After the Resident Evil watch through, I promised you that we would do Godzilla watch throughs, and I will still hold true to that promise. We can do. You can pick. Oh no, wait. You said Tremors too. We're gonna do Tremors as well. But Tremors, Godzilla, and I want to do martial arts movies. I really just want to do martial arts movies. I want you to watch a whole bunch of other ones. Like, I want to make you watch a whole bunch of other of my favorite martial arts movies, and I want to just talk all about martial arts. I love martial arts movies so much. They're one of my favorite genres. You weren't really into it? Is there a martial arts movie that you like better? Is there a martial arts you like better? Is there a movie that you're just like, oh, I fucking love Drunken Master, or I love Bruce Lee's movies, or anything like that? Or even if it's like a Hollywood martial arts action movie like Rush Hour. I was reading about it. Apparently, before it got a Western release, Steven Seagal wanted to distribute it and add scenes with himself as Sting's instructor. That's great. I kind of want to make you watch Gamera instead of, because no one's seen those. I mean, I have not either. No, there's nothing in particular. There's definitely, I mean, like, I love the genre. So, like, one thing that's rare, fantasy's more than anything realistic at all. That's fair. As like lots of martial arts pretend to be real, but they definitely have some like heightened reality. Dragon Ball over Ong Bak any day. I get ya. What about more fantastical, like, you know, wire work kind of things, like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where it's like a little bit more fantastical of a like martial artsy action. You just saw Enter the Dragon. Ash, you're getting everything. Ash, if as far as Bruce Lee goes, I recommend watching all of Enter the Dragon, which you did, which is good because that's basically a Bond film. Enter the Dragon is basically a James Bond film starring Bruce Lee. Like, in almost every single way. Besides the gadgets, it's a James Bond film in almost every single way. I can't necessarily say that Bruce Lee's other movies are amazing movies, but there are two other scenes that I think are really worth watching. I think that the... It had a little knife claws. That was a kind of a gadget. The two Bruce Lee scenes I recommend watching are in Way of the Dragon. Actually, you know what? Actually, Way of the Dragon does have a couple of things that are pretty influential. It has him using it has actually. Okay, ignore that I said anything. Way of the Dragon has a couple of things. Chuck Norris has his chest hair. That is Fist of Fury. And Fist of Fury, if you're going to watch Fist of Fury, just watch... Fist of... Raid? Fist of Fury? Is that... Or is that Enter the Dragon? Or is that Way of the Dragon? No, that is Way of the Dragon. Who was the end of Fist of Fury? Who did he fight? I'm mixing up my Bruce Lee movies. There's only 4 of them, but it's hard to remember. The Chuck Norris fight is fun. It's kind of funny. It's kind of goofy. The last sequence of Game of Death. No, it is Way of the Dragon. Fist of Fury is the first one. No, Big Boss is the first one. Big Boss, Fist of Fury, Way of the Dragon, Enter the Dragon, and then Game of Death, which he had was posthumous and he only filmed some scenes for. The entire end sequence of Game of Death, he's fighting through several floors of a tower, like the Tower of Death. And he fights Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at the end. And the entire sequence of him going up those floors and fighting different martial arts masters is fucking great. It's awesome. The rest of the movie, you can entirely skip and you won't be missing anything, to be honest. You like that stuff. I'm a Tai Chi kind of gal. If I would ever practice, I would practice poisons and Tai Chi. But I don't. I'm an artist. The only X I practice are developmental ones. FYI, I own the entirety of the Tremor series. Oh, 7 movies better! Better, you are among friends here. Me and Ash Axel love the Tremors movies. Return to me once you have restored the energy to the temple. I will aid you as I can. By giving you translation modules that I could give you right now, but choose not to. May the light of ether shine upon you. Fascinating to learn the Kung Pao Gopher Chucks were a reference to Enter the Dragon. The real, Bruce Lee is the one who made nunchucks, into, an iconic weapon. They were not, they were not really, thought of as, a normal weapon kind of thing, or they were more of almost like a training weapon, or they were originally started as a weapon but kind of just became a training tool. But Bruce Lee was hey, this kind of training weapon here, I'm gonna make it fucking dope as shit. I'm gonna make it fucking cool as hell. I'm gonna hit you in the fucking face. It's hard. It'll hurt you if I hit you, so I'm gonna hit you. And he ended up using it in, I think, 3 of his movies. I think Way of the Dragon had a nunchuck scene. I think Enter the Dragon had a nunchuck scene. And I think the Game of Death had an entire nunchuck fight. And it was pretty good. Two was one of the best, though. Otherwise, you like Bloodlines. I definitely agree 2 was pretty fun. I'm a sucker for number 1, though. Number 1 is always going to be my favorite. I do like that Umas gets down on their, crouches for it. Morphology, Luminoth, Umas. Indigenous sentient species of planet Ether. Subject is Umas, a sentinel of the Luminoth, guardian of his species in this sacred temple. Subject is Umas, sentinel of the Luminoth. Scans indicate numerous beneficial capabilities, including heightened reflexes, durability, psionics, and flight. He got psionics? Ability to generate and manipulate energy on par with that of the Chozo. Dating scans suggest an age of 2.15 centicycles. Only known active member of the species remaining. Luminoth locked in protective stasis until crisis is resolved. Oh, did you tell Ash about your new song? Oh, I run along now. New song? Yeah, Ash Axel. So, today, one of my chatters redeemed a custom song redeem for 5,000 points. And the song that they redeemed, the request that they redeemed, was for me to do a cover of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies, my famous song, but to change all of the lyrics to sexual positions and acts. That was the request. The request was to do the sex version of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies. And that requester was Pug. That's right, Ash. You knew exactly who did this. I did not. You see, Pug. You see. You see the kind of reputation you build on our channels. I did not need to say who requested it, and Ash Axel knew exactly who requested it. And so, Ash Axel, we spent 45 plus minutes, maybe almost an hour of stream, writing a sexy version of Bare Naked Ladies 1 week. I wish we were writing a sexy version, but we were writing a sexy version. They're literally testing the public in their roles, and Tremors 1 is so raw. Tremors 1 and 2 is a good little sequel. A good little, like, duology of movies to kind of show how, like, graboids act and, you know, their life cycle and stuff. I'm less of a fan of ass blasters personally, just because the floor is lava, I think, is more of a fun concept than anything else. I really like the floor is lava as a thing because it has rules, you know? And the ass blasters with the heat vision, they had rules. You know, like, that was fine. But, like, I feel like heat vision is not enough of a rule. I mean, it can be a rule, but I feel like it has less staying power than the floor is lava. I feel like the floor is lava is the best, like, most adaptable of rules. That's why I like just plain graboids the best. Not shriekers, not ass blasters. They're fine, but, like, I like just plain graboids the best. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of ether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the great... I'll read this in Umos's voice. Too bad Cup will never sing it again. But of the stars, in the early days we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number... Here it is! Better, here's where it says that they met the Chozo. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Incren, the Yila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. I went back to graboids in the 7th tome. The favorites are the shriekers, though. They are adorable. The shriekers are kind of cute, but I think the graboids are cute too. Just big old turds. Just big old poopy turds. Now, we don't know who the Incren and the Ela are. I feel like they could use those in future games. Say like, hey, do we need a new Chozo slash Luminoth slash Lemorn? Here you go. Oh shit, new extinct species just dropped. New hubris-ridden species that get in over their head with their technology just dropped. Pathway to Agon. Pathway to Agon. Probably meant to be Agon like agony. I find they kind of remind me of the nerdy teen of the lineage. Like, they're older brothers. The Chozo is the older brother. And they're like the younger sibling. Oh, you were talking about graboids. I thought you were talking about the Chozo. Ah, this one I don't get the jump ball. You mean the Shriekers are the are like the teenage of the series? They do kind of have middle Pokemon vibe, don't they? Like teenage middle Pokemon of the evolution. I mean, they literally are the middle of the evolution, but still, they have that kind of vibe. Not quite complete, a little awkward. The Chozo. They're always trying to be overachievers. They're always that overachieving older sibling energy. You feel like the Graboid feels more like the teenager? So then, are the Shriekers the baby? Tubby, still developing. Let's see, was there a save station nearby? Yeah, there's the baby. There's a save station. Oh no, it's all the way down there. But there will be one once I enter Agon, so it'll be fine. We'll just go over and we'll do that. The fetus. You know, I never got to the, I never got the scan for the, hives before they went. Damn it, you're immune. There you go. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, speaking of another thing, like, speaking of eggs, like in Metroid, just one of the most obvious references to Alien, like the alien eggs, the xenomorph eggs, and like the Metroid eggs. And Metroids themselves being like a larval thing that eats your face. Oh, it's there, right? Might I also suggest the Gamera movies? Of course you can recommend them. Ash Axel, and there was one stage people forget, the Leaping Baby Graboids. They are adorable as well. Oh yeah, the little babies from number 4. You're right. Those guys actually are very cute. I love those guys. 100%. I would love to watch the Gamera movies. Not only because Ash Axel and Ramen Kid wants me to watch them, but because they look right up my alley. I like goofy monster movies too. I actually just watched Godzilla -1 this week. I had not seen Godzilla -1, and I just watched it for the first time. Great movie. Loved it. Final entry. Warrior Jifumi. Their army swells. Nice. It's Ash Axel. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me. While they watched from safety, cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. In color and black and white. I saw it in color. Gamera is the best monster. I read Gamera and Dragon Ball. Secret. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Ether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Ether, our blessed paradise. And then a meteor came and fucked it up. It's rough, buddy. $5,462 noodles. That's enough for a custom song. You could make me write a second, different, sexual version of 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies. Say use all different words. No repeats. Relatively harmless in shadows, powerful and visible in the light. Target has been dead for 1.1 decacycles. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Sandgrass. Wow, I wonder what that is. Indigenous strain of grass adapted to desert climate. Plant requires no moisture to survive, relying exclusively on solar energy for sustenance. Aw, yeah. Look at this Adam Agon Wastes. Samus Aran, Agon Wastes, Adam Commander Malkovich. So many 4-letter A words, A names. Amon Amarth. It's not in the Metroid universe. That's just a good metal band. Hold on 1 sec. Gotta scan this first. You hate Agon Waste? What you dislike about it? I like the final worm boss. Boink. Man, bring back enemies that explode when you kill them into bits. How back and forth it is? It is kinda, isn't it? Come on, there we go. Small airborne predator pack. Contact with the targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Sandbats are small flyers. Look at the little guys. Look at them. Look at these little cuties. Look, they look like those like rubber bats you have on a string as like decorations, like Halloween decorations. And if you like move it up and down like a yo-yo, like the wings look like they're flapping. That's what this looks like. It looks like a toy rubber bat. They travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature, failing to find prey as a group. Sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. So much tech in Agon Waste. You will essentially be coming back here in the game, all because your memory being stained by unfinished puzzles. That's true. Yeah, there is a lot of like, hey, you can see this right through the door. You're gonna forget it's here. You gotta come back for it. Dusty, sandy, and withered. That is like, there is something to be said with like, even though it's a desert is a biome, you kind of want it to be a really entertaining desert. And if it's just kind of a waste, like, you know, a wasteland, then that's not necessarily entertaining. I like the Chozo ruins in Metroid Prime 1 because even though it's all just sort of rock and dust and dirt, it's really interesting architecture, and it really does look like ruins of like a stone civilization, you know? Like, it's very cool. It really does feel like you're going through like Lara Croft style ancient ruins. Bomb hurricane. All right, y'all. We have been going for a long time tonight. It is 1 a.m. here. We didn't get very far in the game, but that's because I was chatting a whole bunch. Hey, pussy burn! Ash Axel, you might have a yeast infection. I'm sorry, you're gonna have to go to the doctor for this. Very, very sorry. But also, you know what? It might not be. It could be just some sort of other sexually transmitted infection. How gender affirming! I hate it. Oh. I'm just saying, like, you're gonna need. There's usually medications. Don't worry. Don't worry. There's always some sort of medication you can do for it. Same way, without the rest of Metroid Echoes wouldn't be as cool. The next zone would be overwhelming if it weren't for Agonwaste. I mean, I don't know. I kind of would. There is, like, I definitely can appreciate what you're saying about, like, to have something that's kind of lacking. It lets you know when there's something, like, that is more full, and it feels like a sort of, like, a ocean wave push and pull. Like, you see kind of the emptiness and then an explosion, and it makes it, like, very appreciative. You can't have the sunny day without the rainy day, etc. But, like, I don't know. I feel like you could have a game with only amazing, explosive, like, very full, entertaining places, and we would still like it better. As long as maybe, like, there could be, like, the hub part that is a little bit emptier, and then all the places are a little bit more interesting. Maybe that could be a better solution for it. But thank you all for coming and hanging out. Ash Axel, I'm very glad you liked Ongbak. Better, thank you very much for coming in here and chatting with me about Metroid. It's always wonderful to meet another Metroid fan and to talk about headcanon and stuff, and different theories of like why the fuck any of these things make sense. T-Bone, thanks for hanging out. You were here. T-Bone, you were here from the very beginning of fucking stream. You are a trooper, and I love having you here. Thank you to everyone who's lurking. Thank you for everyone who came in with raids. I hope you guys all have a wonderful night. Let's look for someone to raid. And we'll see who's on. One sec. Let me see who we've got here. We've got a couple of Kaiji Nikki's playing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. That's pretty good. Ramen Kid, thank you for hanging out too. I appreciate you being here as well. We love you. Ramen Kid, I love you. Oh my god, it's Ramen Kid. I miss you. All right, a couple of my mutuals are on. They are people that I tend to raid a lot late at night. So if you guys have someone new that you would like me to raid, feel free to suggest them. I will look them up. I'll see if if they look interesting, and I'll vibe with them. You were my D&D cooldown. That's quite a long cooldown. So, is there anyone on that you guys follow that you think would vibe with my unhinged energy, or just maybe a comfy stream, like an art stream or something, that you guys would like me to raid? I will take suggestions from the audience. I cannot promise that I will raid them, because if a lot of people suggests them, then I might have to choose one. If I don't like any of them, then I'll just choose one of the people that I raid regularly. But if you guys have suggestions, feel free to say them now. I'm gonna just take a drink or two as I calm my throat down. Tasty H2O. And also 5-hour energy, which I should probably not be drinking at 1 a.m., but oh well. Here we are. I don't know what about it, but 5-hour energy makes my throat feel better. It lubricates it, you know? Makes it nice, as Space would say, it makes it a well-lubricated throat. Metroid. There I'm playing Metroid Prime 4. There's one person. But I think they might be French there. Let me see Metroid. Metroid Prime 2 Echo, Super Metroid. Super Metroid's usually speed runners. Genevieve Roscoe. Let me go check out their channel, and I'll see what they're like. Let's listen in for. Oh, there's a ad. We gotta wait for 2 minutes. She's playing Animal Crossing, and I was gonna head there anyway. Wait 2 minutes for me. Connections with the Wii Remote have been interrupted. Yeah, they haven't been on screen in a long time. Give me 2 minutes. There's an ad playing, so I can't hear what they're like. I want to kind of like listen in a little bit, see if they seem cool. Animal Crossing is usually a pretty chill stream, so that's a good start so far. Cozy night. Let's see the about 18 plus only. All right. Cover me at mature space. Going rule. All means on the screen. Seems like advertise is kind of a cozy thing. I'll go whenever you raid. Hell yeah. All right, hold on. I'm going to waggle the Wiimote just so that we have a slightly more entertaining view. There we go. Don't worry. Ads are almost ending, and we will watch stuff after that. All right, listen in with me. Their model is really cute.
That one works. Ties in the blue.
They're chatting with their audience about what to do for their Animal Crossing thing. I like it. I like the vibe. Seems like a good vibe. All right. Good suggestion, T-Bone. Let's go over to their channel. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. If you're still here for the raid, waiting around, then I appreciate y'all. You guys are awesome. Here is our raid message. We're going to go over and do the Soupson Goodle raid. And we're going over to Genevieve Roscoe. A recommendation by T-Bone, who is playing an Animal Crossing, right now, and seems like it is a chill, cozy vibe over there. So if you're looking for a good late night cool off, or if you're in Europe and this is your morning, then just like a nice morning relaxation thing, then this will probably be a pretty decent channel for that. very different vibes than my chaotic energy, but I often like going into the cool down streams, like the very cozy, wholesome vibes. Especially since like I really like art streams for that. They're great for like working along with. T-Bone, thanks for the suggestion. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Goodbye, everyone. Eat soup.